Alright, what's up, nerds? Oh. Alright, kill that. Very... Hello, Blem. Hello, Blem. I have come to give you this mint. Ooh, minty. Just stick it in the crystal. Stick it in the crystal. Classic. Okay. I'm curious. Who do I want to do this with? I could go back. I could be a crack fiend. I could completely and utterly indulge in my obsession. Double jump. Hello. Focus? What is this? Okay. Lilac. Yep. Guard and blink dash. Guard. Summon cube. Focus. What does that even do? What does that even do? Okay. Expert. Double damage. No. Auto. I'm sorry. Auto guard? Hello? Materia? I need... Oh, I think I need to make a mint... I think I need a Minteria emote at some point. I think I'm gonna need that. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Would you like to play? Nah. Okay. What do you do? Oh god, her animation's a lot better. What do you do, Nira? Okay. Oh, can I hold? Oh, I can! Okay, you smash. Ice lasso. Oh, shit! Okay. Whoa! Okay. Okay. Okay, Nira. Oh, she slides! Bro, she got that slide! Doesn't really do anything for her speed. Oh, wow. I guess she just wants to keep moving? Because, like, how does Nira want to move? Okay. Ice lasso. That's that, right? I still laugh every time I remember the latter half of that bit is real in FF7. What, just the fact that he just kind of slurps a fucking entire ass materia into Sephiroth's system? Okay. Yeah, that is a real thing. That is a very much real thing. Woo! Oh, she spins. Spin! Actually. Okay. I don't think that really gives her much. No, it does. It gives her a boost. Ooh.
Oh joy.
Oh joy. Oh joy. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold up. Did that? Yeah? All right. Yeah! Part of me wants to think that she's a powerhouse. Oh, wait, does focus allow her to move? Oh, shit, focus allows her to move faster. Okay, no, it doesn't. That is just a different animation entirely for moving faster. Oh, and it runs out, too. What the fuck? Oh, what the hell? Nira, what do you got? Go. What? Seth just tosses the materia, doesn't elaborate, and leaves both Cloud and the players stay there dumbfounded. Oh, wow. Yo. Hold on. Yo, Gunbolt? 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 Okay, just gotta keep holding that button down if I want to move faster. Woo! Okay. Oh, she can only have one. God damn! Actually, that makes me question, can I combo? No, I can't. Good news, I feel better. Bad news, I crave more mints. Oh, she can use them to jump? Hello? She can! The hell? What the fuck? She can use those to jump?
Nice try.
Frost Knight Runner. Good. Okay, so they told me there's like a store in between? Oh, shit! Okay, basic tutorial. Wow. They weren't fucking... Okay. Buy music. Okay. Items. I think the only thing I need right now is... No. I don't need potions. I don't care for potions. I don't care for your potions. Okay. Potion seller. I care not for your potions. Actually, you know what? I know what I should do. Maybe turn this game up a bit. Just up a bit more. There we go. Yeah, Nira wants to do that if she wants to keep momentum going. Nira really wants to do that. She can use it to jump, so the card from Bloodlines. Okay, but the thing is, I need A, focus, right? And if you want to jump on those, like jump on the shields, then there you go. Okay, I gotta remember how I progress to the stage! Yeah! Blemmy horny. Blemmy horny. Okay. But. Also, you might be happy to hear, lad, but I'm planning on doing some fucking Castlevania-ing sometime soon. Hope you like the Metroidvanias. It's in my brain. Yeah, no, she just wants to glide. Yeah! God. Getting that out of my system right now. Getting what out of your system? Woo! The scream. Oh, okay. I'm thinking about it. We're definitely gonna, if I'm doing Metroidvanias, I'm definitely gonna start with Symphony of the Night first. Because, like, I already played, let's see, Aria of Sorrow. I wouldn't mind playing again. A Vania and a Marathon, I'm down. I mean, it's either that or I play Hades. And I'd be a greedy little bitch that wants people to watch my shit. Yeah! Ha!
Freeze.
Oh, wait, did... Okay. Woo! Goddamn, this double jump be bussin'. For real, for real. This double jump do be buzzing! For real, for real! My lord, this jump is unequivocally fucking buzzing! Especially since although if I'm going to have to play Dawn, or like, if I'm gonna have to play Dawn of Sorrow, right? If I'm gonna have to play that game, then I have a slight idea of what I can do for it. Woo! I have an idea for it. I could just, because from what I heard, if you want to kill bosses, you need to seal them away. You need to seal them away. Gonna use the wait, there's a patch? I was thinking about grabbing, like, I was thinking about grabbing out my art tablet. Oh, okay, I can do it on the ground, too. Woo! Oh! How much damage does that do? What am I attacking? The wing. Right. Alright. Yeah! It shits! Okay, you're done. Hello? Okay. I'm sorry? You did what? You're supposed to be dead! Your health bar is gone! Your health bar is gone! Your health bar is gone! I'm sorry, what the fuck? Your health bar is gone. You are dead. Why are you here? Why are you still here? Okay, looks like I'll just have to restart the stage! Because I want that bonus! I'm a greedy bitch! Let's see here. Okay. It patches out all instances? Wow. And I'm imagining that's how people play it these days, yeah? Ballin'! Okay. Yeah, it's on a set time. Unless... Goddamn, Near's actually pretty cool. Yeah, most people do it if they're emulating. Well, shit, if that's the case, then fuck it, I might. Actually, at that point, since it's, like, so popular, I'm imagining there's already patched ROMs out there on the internet. Woo! This shit's kinda nuts! This is what double jump pussy does to a motherfucker! This is what double jump pussy does! I have my window, like, slightly ajar. Give me a second. Before I have people wondering why I'm saying that shit. Is that hay? Is that hay on the fucking lawn? Hold up, what did that? Did the wind just blow it out? What in the fuck? Don't worry, Luna. Okay. That's odd. I just saw some fucking... Okay. I just saw, like, a lot of hay just out in the front of my lawn. Hold on. I know what I'm going to do. Hold on. Turn on these lights for one thing, right? I'm going to turn on these lights. Okay. It is just, since it is just me and you, Weeb. Me and you, Dragania. Okay. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab out the leaf blower. Ooh, fuck. Have some Freedom Planet music on in the background real quick. But, for right now, you guys just sit tight. Get nice and comfy. I'll be right back. Okay, so hopefully I don't get yelled at too hard. Patch only works on NA ROM and removes all instances of touchscreen and not just C. Wow. Wow, okay. That actually sounds really cool. There we go. There we go. I ran a leaf blower into my tummy, but I was being very brave. Ah, God. I don't think I'm gonna get over that fun. I don't think I'm gonna get over saying that, saying or hearing that. My tummy hurts, but I was being very brave. Oh, it helps her float a little bit. Helps her just float a wee bit. Balls. I would check romhamming.net if that doesn't play it pre-patch file, but I don't want to strain my eyes too much. Yeah, it's good that you're feeling a lot better though, lad. Whoa! Trains. Trains. Okay. Hey there, birdie friend. And now as you say that, please give the femboy... I'm sorry, hold on. And now as I... that you please give the femboy context to my tummy hurts, but I was very brave. Okay. Oh, jeez. That was crunchy. God damn. God damn, woman. Okay. I learned that you please give the femboy context in my tummy. The femboy context? The femboy context? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Ah! Actually, is there anything up here? No, there's nothing. Nothing of value. Okay. Eggies. The femboy that in the set refers to me, I assume I am the only one currently who wishes to be a femboy. Focus Warrior. What did I do? What did I do this time? Unless it, like, enhances damage. Okay, okay, that's what you meant. I was just kind of confused. Okay, don't kill it while it's jumping. Kill it as it's landing. Okay, there we go. Give me the card. Give me the heart. Give me the card. Card. Give the bitch.
You fought well. Too bad you're on the wrong side.
Okay, that's an A rank. Oh, time to pick my stage. My tummy hurts, but I was very brave and not expect you to wonder what the heck happened. Okay, because, like I said, I went to go grab a leaf blower, right? I straight up went to go and grab the leaf blower so I could, like, shoot away the hay and everything, right? But my brain my brain thought of, what was it now? I was thinking of like K-Bash in one of his videos, like, my tummy hurts, but I was very brave. Actually, what is Focused Warrior? What even is that? What is that achievement? Hold on. It is in a single activation of focus. Ah! Double jumps. What double jumps does to a motherfucker. Yeah. Rammed it right into my stomach. I was like, I just came out of it. I was like, ugh. I felt pain. I felt big pain. Tummy hurt. But air dash is okay. Yeah, they do. But like, homie, when I'm mixing it in with this, which just makes me faster, yo, it's kind of sex. It's kind of sex. You can't deny. Okay, Sonic 4. Never mind. Q built dashing. Okay, how do I get around here? What do I touch? Who do I touch? Actually, wait, hold on. Can I? Yeah, I can. I was Mila before. Yeah! I like that. Ah! Or if you want to X, like, oh yeah, Luminous Venture 1. Yeah! Alright. Gimme. Give it to me. There we go. Oh no. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Is it gonna happen again? No, it's not. Okay, thank God. Thank fuck. I was gonna shit my pants. I was absolutely finna about to shit my goddamn britches. The peak of Copen's gameplay, though. Maybe 3 will. Oh wait, I don't. Kira took that slot instead. Is she good? Is she cool? I don't know. Wait, I thought 3. Yeah, no, 3's already out. Three's already out. Still waiting on that Steam release. Ah, yeah, that's right. It's only on console right now and not PC. What? Alright. There we go. Such an ugly noise. That's such a fugly noise. Oh my God. Alright, I still have plenty of time to kill the boss. Drop. Drop. Alright. Okay. Okay. Just speed pass. And... Alright. Actually, that gives me an idea. No, not that. Not that. Not that in any way, shape, or form. Okay, give it to me. There we go. Now we're getting combos up in this bitch. Now we're getting combos. Give it to me. That's an A. Oh my god. Oh, that looks like... Ah. I got it on the dot. What the fuck? That looks like a... That almost looks like it's a fucking, like, a preset time. Almost, it pretty much does. Oh, that's right, that's right. I gotta grab onto these and sling myself off. But, yeah! Bustin', for real, for real. Oh, they slide! They slide? Okay. Oh, did she get her air options back? Hello. Okay, she doesn't get her air options back. Alright, that's something to note. That is absolutely something to note. You don't get your air options back if you do that. That would have been nice, but it also probably would have made her, like, really fucking stupid and busted. And her movement would have been, like, fucking sex. Her movement would have been absolutely busted. If that were the case. Okay. It would have been nice. Okay. Why does it turn off? That's the question. Is this just like a momentary buff? Or does it come back? Okay, it comes back as soon as you touch the ground. That's it. Okay, yeah, no, I can't dodge that. You can't go right through it. It has collision. It has hard-ass collision. So you have to wait. Fuck! It touched me! Okay, that was a sick... That was a nice... Fuck. Oh. Oh, Jesus! Also, I'm still moving! I'm still moving! What the fuck is happening? What happened to the game? Where am I? I'm still alive? I'm still alive. What's going on? My death is taking for fucking ever. Okay. Okay, I guess. The fuck? So I'm breaking this game unintentionally, and I don't know how to feel. I guess that's just what happens when you're just playing the games. That kind of come out really fucking buggy. was weird. That was really, really weird. I don't ever want to go through that again. Oh. Yeet. Oh, whoa. No, I said the furry word. Fuck. I said the furry word. God damn it. Oh, whoa. Ooh. Why were you there? Okay, is there anything up here? Nope, just more stage, it looks like. Yeah, just more stage. Fuck you. Oh wow, I just can't, I actually can't do it if I'm... Okay, I can and can't. Alright. Take the hit. Save yourself, move. Drop down. Have some fun, speed on by. Make some friends. Talk to some people. Speed on by. That's a chest there. I'm getting hit. Ooh.
Oh, joy.
Oh, gravestone. Oh, shit. Oh, joy. Okay, don't bite it this time? Don't do it? Just be careful? Get like there? Be careful? Okay, just drop on down. Continue on with the stage. Okay, we're back at this. Active hitboxes, let's go. Alright. I'm bad at video games, holy shit. I can't hit things. There we go. Give me the goods. Okay, where is it? Oh, it's that way. Alright. There we go.
Nice try.
Is that an A? That's an A! That's a goodie! Okay, what did I get? What is this? No guarding. Oh, what the fuck? That's sin! That's fucking sin! Ugh! That's ugh. God, no. Just get rid of invincibility frames like that? Why? that? In any way, shape, or form, why would that even be a glimmer in anyone's... No. It's for masochists and people who want to, like, shove their skill down your throat. And there are definitely people out there like that. There are absolutely people out there like that. Yeah, it's gonna be a quiet night. It's gonna be another one of those. That'll be fine. I can get these A ranks in peace. Ugh. But. Okay. Wait. Is there anything up here? No, just a robot. But okay. When true ending? Not right now. Not right now. Don't care enough right now. Want to live that double jump life. Play arcade, play through classic. Just play the game. Just be here. I'll probably leave it. I'll probably leave it to when I get the video going.
More complications.
Okay, why does it just come back? Why? Why does the focus... I'm more confused by her focus more than anything and why it works the way that it does. I'll be back then. Alright! Whoa! Shit! I like... Oh, okay. You just have to stand on it and then it'll toss you upwards. Ooh, a chest? Ooh. How joyous. Oh, wait, she has a low? Okay, no. Bop, bop. Shoot yourself down. Okay. Why are you there? Who put you on that earth, on this earth, the way that they did? Who and why? Okay, who am I fighting? Oh, that's right, you. Why is it so fucking finicky. Accidentally plugged my PC, but I'm back. Oh, how do you accidentally do that? Okay. That I have barely lost the bonus. Yeah, fuck me. Faulty extension. Ah. And that's a B. Ah. Ah. Hey, at least I got the card and the CD. Can't complain. Can't complain too entirely much. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. New gamer fit tight. I'm gonna fucking check on my animals. Okay. I was searching for something. Let's see here. I was searching for something. A cord shifted slightly, and while it didn't plug it out, the one it told me to fuck. Worst of all, it didn't find the shirt. Oh. Man, I'll run up the goddamn thing. Oh wait, no, I'm not. Okay, I'm supposed to fucking jump down, ride the corpses. Can I? Okay, I can swim it. Gotta remember where the fuck to go. Wait, what shirt were you looking? Wait, shirt, hold on. Yeah, shirt. Ride the sewage. Okay, at least. God, man. Fucking hated those things. Fucking hate those bots in Freedom 1. Some of the tankiest motherfuckers around, and they won't leave you alone. Nah, fam, I just want to ride the lightning. Tankier. Like, okay. The infantry bots, right? The infantry units, you have to put down twice in order to do anything meaningful. And get anything, and get moving. It was a bitch. It was an absolute bitch. Reminds me of Genocide Zone. Or like a Sonic hack or something? I don't think I've ever heard of Sonic Zone like that. Genocide Zone. Okay, that's so weird. That's a weird mechanic. She needs time. That's all she needs is time. Scrap Sonic 2's up. Oh, okay. I guess I can see it. I guess I can see it. Full name Genocide City. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, that doesn't sound like a Sonic Zone. That just sounds like some kind of like a 12-year-old Sonic hat, man. That sounds like that sounds like a Sonic Zone trying to be harder. That really does. It doesn't sound like Sonic at all. Genocide City? Fucking kind of image you trying to invoke? Just Regal players everywhere? Really does, but it was a beta and blank and nothing zone and only existed in name. I mean, I guess you could see it as like kind of like a final act kind of deal, considering that like maybe it would have been an act where Eggman. It probably would have been an act where Eggman just does his doings, right? Motherfucker comes out with like a ruled and destroyed zone. I'd want to be held, but not like that, Syntax. Okay, here's this part of the stage, which was kind of confusing. Your boy was stupid. Okay. I hate you! In fairness, the song Almost Dead with the lyrics, Heaven can't save us, hell is a joke, is probably... God, seeing you, Escal, doesn't, oh my brain is a fuck, men are a lie. You can quote me on that. Brain is a fuck, men are a lie. Probably wouldn't expect it in a Sonic game, but... Wait, men are alive, then what am I? A falsehood. An idea.
Thank you for helping. You will accept your immediately.
Okay, I'm just bad at momentum. Yeah, I'm absolutely dog shit with physics, man. Let me up. There we go. Shadow the Head reminded me of something. Oh, yeah?
You fought well. Too bad you're on the wrong side.
What's in your brain? What's in your silly little brain of yours? Okay. While you wonder what's in your brain, I'm going to check on my dogs. You gamers have a nice time. Sit down, chat, do as you do, be as you be. Alright. Here I am. Here I am for you. Okay, there's nothing. Oh, that's right! I have to fight you! Okay, I am a salty little bitch, baby. I still question the ending where Shadow calls himself an experiment gone horribly wrong, gets depressed about it, and Vector decides the best response is, don't go there yet! There... But I did. You're gonna run into all those.
I surrender! Fooled you! Surprise attack!
Okay, here it is. Oh, that's right. Okay. I have to remember. It's been a week. seriously, where the... I want the... Okay, I desperately want the Ice Lasso, but, like, just... The finickiness of how... the finickiness of this fucking attack is just... so fucking weird. Like, Jesus Christ, why is it, like... Why is it the way that it is?
Hold still so I can destroy you already!
So fucking weird and finicky. Oh, they act as reflectors? Oh, shit.
I surrender!
Fooled you!
Surprise attack!
Sure, someone hit him. Oh, man. Maybe it's canon that Shadow Baby actually did it. Oh my god. Did I almost just fuck him up entirely? Did I almost fuck up his pathing? Okay. He's gonna do it. Ooh. If it somehow managed to be some level confusing, it's me. I don't want to talk the mindfuck that is Sonic Canon, my man. I mean, okay. If you want to talk about Sonic Canon, which one? Which one? Which canon? No. What? Is there a problem? Did I say something wrong? Don't tell me I said... Not today, at least with the Mega Man 1 canon having a possible timeline split. I'm sorry, how? How? At what point does that game ever have a timeline split? Because usually, typically... I'm sorry, is she... Was she just in thought for a second? Was she just standing there in thought for like a solid second there? What in the goddamn X6? Okay, yeah, no. Okay, that, like, I know about X6. I thought you were talking about, like, Mega Man. I have... Because, like, okay, there is obviously the timeline split between X0 and... Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. She's crossing her arms. She is crossing her arms. Hold on. Can I... Okay, can I photograph? Right? Pose? Okay. She's just... Look at her! Look at her! She doesn't care! She doesn't care! Oh. Oh my god. With Mila, she was just kind of like, you know, confused. She was like, trying to go back. With Mira, she just doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't care at all. Also, hold on. There we go. Yep. That's what I was looking forward to. Mega Man as a whole, yeah. X6, okay. Because, like, obviously there's, like, the timeline splits and everything, right? I'll take Mega Man lore over trying to debate how Silver existed in a game where he debuted and wiped from exist. Oh, yeah, that's right. In fucking in 06, he debuts, and then he gets erased from existence. I'm sorry, huh? Huh? Little Zhaos. Oh, so I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna keep it real, 100 with you, right? While I was doing scripting for, like, the Freedom Planet video, you have, I swear to God, you have no need, how many, okay, if I say the word Zhao, right? If I say that name, what are the letters that are gonna pop into your brain as I say that, right? What are the, how would you spell that? No, not Chow. Not Chow. Zhao. Okay, now you're just fucking with me. High Arrow Fant Green. John Green. Okay, now you're just fucking with me. God. What a fucking loser! See, is that gonna do damage? Okay. Not done yet! There's more! There's the homies! The best friend squad! Okay, the baseballs have active hitboxes as they fly. I'm sorry? Okay. Okay. That, I don't even know what the fuck just happened. I'm gonna be honest. This man has such weak bloodline that he needed the homies to kick your ass. Yeah. Yeah. Their bloodline is weak, and they will not be remembered by history. Just this. Jesus Christ. You fucking loser. Okay. But it's cool to... You keep your mouth shut. Don't ever say that pun ever again. You keep your mouth shut, you. I don't want to hear it. But it's cool though. such an ugly noise. That is such an ugly-ass noise. It is cool. It is cool. I will say. Give me it. Give me. Give me all your money. Just picture me saying... And then you're going to say... I just picture me saying that in the most innocent way possible, and you're going to just say, SHUT! Exactly. Exactly. Because look, you've been at least seeing what she has. What she's doing. You see it. You're not going to deny that you, honest to God, made that pun in completely good conscience. You're not going to sit here to my face and say that you didn't mean to make that pun. You can't tell me it was what you said was completely unintentional because you weren't looking. You cannot tell me straight to my face. Because then I'd have to say, God damn, you're blind. Of course, balls coming at you! Of course it wasn't. These buds are way too nuts. You are a filthy sinner, my son, my boy. I'm sorry, huh? You can get up there? Alright, what's that grade? What's that grade, baby? Is it an A? It's an A. I take offense to that. We sitters are very clean. Okay, raccoon. God, I helped you make this, and this is what you do. I help you make this, and this is what you do. Oh, that's right! I have to go through this! That's because Carol was like, I want to do something, it's cool. Yes, you did, and I'm happy, but my sass won't stop. Oh, I know it won't. That's the thing, I know it won't. It absolutely won't, because if anything, it encouraged it, and now I have an image to distill it into. I brought this upon myself. In the most legitimate and honest way, I brought this onto myself. Oh, shit, I'm being called. Okay. Oh, hold up. Oh, fuck. Yellow. Okay, my parents just basically checking in on me and saying, hey, we're gonna be home. We'll be home soonish. 3 hours, Christ. Oh, Mom, I'm finna be cranky. Hi, Thage. How you doing there, big boy? I was probably at the end, wasn't I? Hold up. I just reached it. That's a B. Oh, what's going on? What's going on there, Sage? How you doing? Oh, fuck, it's this again. Oh, I know. That's right. This is the homie fight. Whoa. How's that 14 life treating you, homie? Got any new... Oh, that what you... Oh, okay. Cyclone! Did someone say 14? Yes, at that 14. Why? Because like a bunch of people in my community fucking talk that game up to hell and back. I want to play 14 so bad, man. B. Oh no! I have to do this! Ah! Oh. Okay, Carol's done. Oh, it was Mila that fucking killed me! Alright. God, this is a fucking shit show and a half. Love you, Mila. Oh, jeez! Cyclone! Oh, poor Mila. Jesus! Oh! Okay, that's an A. I like good enough PC and want to get back to it. I gotta wait until I find a steady stream of money so I can sustain owning a full game. It do be one of those. Okay, reach the goal before Captain Kalau. Alright. Actually, can I... I'm gonna see if I can do this without... You know... Oh, bitch. Okay. Because there's an achievement out there for doing this fairly, like, without touching a butt, without, like, attacking or anything. Alright. Just gotta follow the top route. Oh no, I blew my second jump. Now I'm on the bottom route. Damn it! Damn it! Okay. Oh, you want me to finish this that quickly? Hello? What kind of crap do you want me to be on? What kind of crap do you want me to be on, game? Yeah, no, I'm not winning. Actually, wait, hold on. If I could pull through. Nah, he's getting too close. Unless I believe in myself. Nah, he already did it. He already beat me to it. Restart. The good stuff. This is just Sonic Rivals, but it was marketed as and good. It really is. It really is straight up Sonic Rivals. Okay, he actively fucks up. He actually fucks up and kind of cheats? The motherfucker. Trying to do this and get that achievement. Even if I want to tear out my ball hairs doing it. Okay, I need more speed. I landed in the middle. What the fuck? Alright. So what if I run? Ah, okay. It really wants me to take the top route really early. Okay. Jump at the right spot. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, you fucked it up. Ah, no! Oh, he's flexing. He is legitimately... Oh, my fucking god. Oh, I want this achievement. I am a bitch. I am a slave to video games. I am a simple man. Kill that man, kill him. No, I can't touch him. I have to be a good sport. I gotta be a good boy who gets all the head pats and the subscriptions. Who gets all the tier 3 subs. I gotta be that. I gotta be the good sport. As much as I hate him, I have to respect him. Yes! Grace me with Pally. Oh my god, he fucking skyrockets. Oh, okay, there's springs down there. Alright. This game really wants me to fucking go. Alright. Then if I run down, hop. Yes! Grant me your strength of love! Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? No, I'm running it back. I'm doubling it back. Ha! Start, just go up. Just go up. Unless there's like a secret speedrun spot that I don't know about. I have to come back, but I believed! I patted this loser! I patted this adorable little loser, man! I believed. Ah, fuck me. Don't, though. For the love of all that is holy, do not... Oh, you bitch. That still lingers just enough. I did it! Give it to me. It didn't? Hello? Are you fucking me? Man. Oh, I got some water on myself. No! No! Okay. Gotta go to the Avian Museum. And here I was, hoping, praying that I would have gotten that achievement, but nah, that ain't it. That ain't fucking it. Alright. Oh, that's right, the Avian Museum fucks. This track fucks. I forgot this game's soundtrack fucks in general. This game fucks. It has sex with your mother on Tuesday nights. Long and passionate nights. I'm going to fornicate with your dad, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Ah, Duke! Wanted to fuck your dad, would you let him? Would you let him, or would you tell him, get out of my house? Fuck. Odd question to ask. Click, clack, click, click. Laser blast! You know what? I'm wondering if I play Carol and she's still bricking it when she has her cycle. If she even still has her cycle to begin with. Oh. Okay. Wait, let me explore! Let me be a big boy who uses his eyes! Oh, you son of a bitch! Man! Why gotta take away the only thing that makes me happy? Why you gotta do this to me? I wanted to explore, I wanted to go hiking, use my legs, become one with nature, but nah, God said block. God told me Minecraft, and I believed him. 80s! God told me Minecraft, and I believed him. Like the poor sap that I was. Alright, time to keep moving. You know, at this point, do any of you just question anything I say anymore? Ah! Ah! I like how she's just kind of like, what's going on? Blummy went from Blummy want uppies to let me explore with my legs. Nah, we don't. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, there's nothing up here. I'm insane. I'm using my eyes in the wrong ways. Fuck ladders. We don't use ladders. We don't use ladders in video games. We know you're the wild card of the group. Come on. Give me the ability. Oh, that's right. You're invisible. With some of what you say, I doubt I'd have any right to question it, even if I wanted to. Okay, this boss is really awkward for Mira. Okay, that's right. She had hers was attached to her meter. There we go. Combo! Combo, baby. Why? Why do you have to be in the middle? Why do you have to be in the middle? No, you don't. That's an A! Sigwata. Oh. And with some of what you say, I doubt I'd have any right to question it if I wanted to. Wild card and not even, and just like, yeah, it's whatever. Okay. So it's kind of like an install. Alright. You know what? I kind of forgot that she had a meter entirely. I don't know how. I just forgot. I see the life petals, but I forgot meter existed. I forgot meter was a thing for her. Or meter was a thing in general. This is what playing Mila does to a motherfucker. This is what playing Mila does to you. You forget that there are simple game mechanics that everyone else has to follow, except for you, because you're a special little snowflake who doesn't plush on them. I'm an adorable little sweetheart, and I don't have to obey to any laws. I don't have to obey to any laws or rules that you make up for me. I make my own. I'm good like that. Okay, can't. Alright, these. Suicide! That's not normal suicide, that's advanced suicide. Trying to kill yourself along with anyone else around you. If I suddenly disappear, power out because of... Oh, cringe. Cringe. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You're cringe. Oh, wait, no, I'm not Mila, so I have to actually kind of obey what you do. I have to actually play along to your gimmick somewhat. Or not. I could just, you know, be a malicious... I could be malicious. I could just not give a fuck entirely because I'm lazy and I'm bored. And I don't care. I just want to play the game. I just want to progress. I want to use my monkey brain all that much less. Who cares? Who cares about patterns and boss? Who cares about patterns and boss strategies? Nah, just hit them. Just hit them. Well, now. Just hit them. It's easy. It's simple. You live that life, everything's gonna be better for you in the end. Trust me. Listen, I live that life and look at me! games. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it just... Okay. It just significantly enhances her attacks, so she does more damage. So learn to be a gorilla, just like me. And maybe you too can actually win games. Win games! Take majors! No, you won't. No, you fucking won't. If I can't, and you do it how I do it, then fuck, I don't know, you definitely better than me! A pirouette spin. Ooh, pretty spin. Okay. I like it when pretty panda women do spin. How to block for dum-dums. How do you block? You know, people ask how do you block, but not why do you block? How is the block? Okay. That feels good. That feels good. Hello! Get sexy with it.
Target acquired.
Oh, it fizzles out? Okay. She gonna... Okay. Okay, she just comes towards you. Oh, fuck me. There we go. Don't care. You're cringe.
Too bad you're on the wrong side.
No, it was OSDP! No! Fuck me! Fuck me! Cringe! I hate life! Hate being a gamer! Shit sucks. Shit's weird. I'm stupid. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. Check out, go. Take care of my animals real quick. Alright. Type in chat. Do as you do. Be as you be. treating myself to a honey bun. Oh, son of a bitch! Alright. Okay, now it... Ta-da! Anything else I can get here? One hit KO. Life? Awesome. Oh? Well then. Speed skate. No stocks left. Ah. Okay. Oh! Nah, just keep moving. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, dear doggy. You're fine. Just keep moving. Unless... No, there's nothing. I like it when platformers give me reasons to explore and everything, right? But I also want those reasons to be kind of like... God. You're probably going to take a lot longer in stages than you need to. Fuck! Don't care. Not. Take it. Take it and run. Get off. Get down. Okay, nope, not that way. Can't go that way. Shat my pants a little bit. Hi. What do you got? Screen? Oh, shit, right. Screen? Yeah, I'm stupid. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm here. I'm here. And I'm stupid. I'm here. I mean, that's it. I'm here. That's all I can really say is that I'm here. Okay. Oh, shit! Oh! 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 Because everyone knows that fight and that noise enough. Oh! 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 Can't wait to grab my friends and do Chapter 3 of that when that comes out. Okay, they just gave her sneakers. They just gave her power, like, speed shoes. You know, I only do this to myself. I only ever really do this to myself. Let's be honest. Sometimes you are the enemy. Yes, yes, you did. Aren't you a little young to be building roller coasters in your backyard across the entire tri-state area? Yes, yes, we are. Stupid. Get me out. Get me out. I'm stupid, but I'm free. Oh, wow. You know, breaking them out is kind of funny. Okay, this is where the problems begin. Oh, that worked? That worked. I'm bad at video games. Holy shit. Oh! No, come on. Okay. I didn't get the sonic boom. But you know what? That's fine. Give it to me. Give me the card.
Well, too bad you're on the wrong side.
Give me the card. Fucking reaching out for it like I'm a goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon player. Give me the card. Give me the card. Give it to me. Give it to me! Is the card worth a lot? No. Is it personal to me? Yes. Do I like how it looks and do I try to put it in every deck that I can? Absolutely. Are the cards guide me? I'm gonna get my animals. I am a nerd. Oh, hi, Josh.
Hello, it's me.
Hi. What are you doing?
Making potions and chilling out.
Understand it. Wait, are you playing RuneScape?
Yes.
Okay.
Doing Mortmiter fungus runs, but I decided to use today as a day to just kind of
Be here.
absorb. Huh?
Just be here.
Suppose. That's one way of putting it. It's also means of just absorbing what I've learned and talked to with my grandfather the other day.
Oh. I met up with my grandmother today.
How was that visit?
Oh, it was nice. We went to a local pasta place, and the pasta was good. It just tasted a little weird from what I'm used to.
How weird.
Okay. You know when you usually eat something and you're like, yeah, this is great, right? But it's like the places that you go to have their own little eccentricities about how they make their food and everything, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
It's like that. It's like that. Also, Nira's actually pretty cool to play.
Personally, of the four, I really like her character the most. She's the most real, in my opinion.
It's the most what?
She's the most real.
I have to see that for the story because I'm planning on taking whatever time I can once I'm done with the Freedom Planet 1 video to actually get to 2, and then I'll do it. Because I've realized something about the game and its narrative, right?
Yeah.
The themes of family. And I'm wondering how Nira lines up with that. Because, like...
She seems like a very shut-in person.
She very much, like, from what I can gather, yeah, because she's more dedicated, she's more in love with her job than anything. She plays the role that she needs to for her home, as, like, a guard, like, really well. And that's really it. Now she has to be confronted with people who are, you know, have these things, have, like, normal relationships, and nothing concerning jobs or, you know, duty and everything. And out of all of the characters, she's just the most serious. I think on multiple occasions she wanted to kill somebody.
Several times.
She wanted to kill Carol, if anything.
Well, I can understand why. She was freshly betrayed. I can understand her immediate distrust. But we'll see what her story has to entail.
Ah!
I also wanted to have the ambiance of you screaming in there.
Did you really?
That's one thing that makes you unique. Notice whenever something I've noticed is that I personally think, and this may sound weird and kinky, shut up. But whenever something happens, how the streamer screams or reacts in a guttural, strange, obscure manner. Yeah.
Yeah. What about it? What about it, Josh? What fucking?
I've just noticed that I love a good. It sounds weird. It's like I love a good scream of despair.
Okay, I think you're encroaching on my territory there, Josh.
Well, Vinny did come first, but I can say you did come second.
Fucking... I mean, how did... I can see it, because it's like, fucking... Like, depending on who you are and what you're here for, right? Blem is the most expressive streamer I've seen, and not in an over-exaggerated way, and I love it.
Who?
We've said that. Blem is the most expressive streamer I've seen, and not in an exaggerated way. I can see that.
Yeah, I agree.
I can see that.
I agree. Well, compared to compared to those I have seen, yes, I can say. I can definitely say you, Scotty, are certainly up there.
It's just, my man, when you get snagged by those blocks, like, out of nowhere, it's like, first it's like the initial reaction of, fuck! But then it's just like, inside it, like, the fucking Mega Man blocks, man. Actually, I found out that those have a name. Do you want to know what they're called? They're called Yoku blocks. Let's see.
I always found, I remember getting the Mega Man Classic Collection. Game, back when
no, I didn't. Keep going, Josh.
Okay. Back when GameStop sold GameCube games, GameCubes, I know that was the golden era. When it came to like buying and selling used games. I'm a tard. Oh my god. Sorry. I made a mistake.
No, Josh, you're fine. You're fine.
No, in my game. I made a mistake.
I made a mistake! Fuck.
I forgot there's in RuneScape there's like a 1, 5, store 1, 5, 10 and all feature. and I assumed that I would stash all my Mortmiter funguses. And I got to the place where I would bless the mushrooms and then obtain them, and then I realized, oh, I didn't bank all of my mushrooms.
Oh no. Let's see here. Let's see. Back to
Oh, I didn't finish what I was saying.
Yeah, you didn't. I was like, you went on another tangent.
Remember outbursts. Let me see here. Guttural screaming. What else was I on? I'm trying to backtrack here. Help me out, man.
I don't know. I'm right there.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh yeah, GameCubes. I remember.
Yeah, GameCubes. Yeah. Oh, GameCubes. Right.
You know, when you were talking about Mega Man blocks, okay, I was like, all right, let's see, Grandma and Spaghetti.
Grandma's spaghetti. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, that's what you do with your grandma.
Yeah, that's what I do with my grandma. Right. It's just.
On a side note, you gotta like, if you have a good grandparent, there's just there's never like an okay grandparent. There's always like really good or just like,
really bad ones.
Really
Yeah.
shit,
Because like the thing is, right? The great thing about my grandmother is like she's more of a friend than she is a grandmother at this point.
Well, I suppose, but I'm not saying like that can't happen. I'm saying like that's just what makes. I think people can like misconstrue like family not being a friend, but I guess it just depends.
It's more the fact that it's like you get what I mean. The relationship isn't explicitly kind of like, oh, she's my grandma. No, it's like we go out to like fucking. I get to go out with my grandmother. We get to fucking play games, do like, ride the winds, goddammit, woman. Anyways,
you're yelling at your grandma like that, and I was like, I don't know about that kind of relationship.
Ride the winds, goddammit! No, she'd kill me. She'd absolutely kill me. But like, it's less.
It's hard to explain.
It's kind of hard to explain.
So back to Mega Man. So yeah, GameStop sold GameCube games and whatnot. Basically, people who are morons who didn't hold on to their classic consoles and shit. And I decided to get the Mega Man Classic Collection, and I thought, oh, this is that Mega Man character. I'm serious. I've never played Mega Man ever, but I loved the design. I liked it. It was enticing, and I was like, yeah, this is gonna be great. So I get it. And I get home using my Wendy's dollars.
My Wendy's dollars?
I used to work at a Wendy's.
That's adorable, though.
And got home, sat down, played some Mega Man. And I decided to start with the classic. The first one. Not 2. I could have easily went with 2, but I decided to start at the beginning.
You regretted that decision, didn't you?
I hate the classic franchise. Period. Because of those fuck off blocks. Yes, and they were like, this is a great game mechanic. Who the fuck?
Hey, homie.
But then again, you know, game design back in the day was.
There's a reason why Rush is a thing in later games.
Holy shit! Frickin' was it Guts Man? I can't remember. He was the guy who like stomped the floor and stunned you.
Yeah, Guts Man.
Ugh.
That's Butts Man. What's the problem? And yes, I will call him Butts Man, because vintage memes.
I mean, sure, but I mean, my vintage meme for the guy is a cunt. But you know, we have our differences.
Have you never seen the videos of just like Guts Man's ass?
No, I don't know.
I will bite you! Okay, I get 2 different responses. I get you, who's just kind of confused, and then there's Weeb, who wants to kill me.
What do you mean confused? I mean, I know you'd look at ass, but it's just...
it was, okay. So, you know there's a Mega Man cartoon, right?
Yes.
So, there was a scene, right, that was kind of, there are several meme scenes out there, right, where, if I'm remembering correctly, oh shit, okay, what am I fighting again? I'm fighting a bird. Okay, but, basically, there was a scene, right, where, Gutsman, right, I think, like, some of the Robot Masters were in an animal suit, right, for disguise. Rush sees right through it, and then bites the ass of the fucking, of the suit, right, to reveal it's Gutsman. And what you don't see his face, you just see his ass. Fuck! Oh, that worked!
I'm just like, I don't know what I'm supposed to feel.
I don't know what I'm supposed to feel.
I don't know where to go with this.
Okay, because Weeb can, like, correct me or something. Also, that Mega Man cartoon was really fucking weird and it was bad. Also, one of the best things about that cartoon...
It's American, dude. That's why it sucked.
If I remember correctly, there was actually a point in time where they were actually trying to get that cartoon to be more akin to, like, you know, the Japanese Mega Man, right? But also...
Right. I just argue, like, whenever it comes to American animation trying to adapt
Japanese properties.
Japanese, it usually falls on its face.
It's an A. I'm a straight A student. How many B's did you get? Shut up! But one thing I wanted to bring up earlier, let's see here. Because I love expression, but a lot of streamers try so hard to be expressive that you can tell it's forced/fake.
Oh, God.
And, like, I feel that too, because, like, sometimes when I pop into other streamers, I can feel like when they're being as they are, it doesn't feel right. It's, you don't have to know who they are, you can immediately kind of get that idea, right? And then there's me. I just...
I wonder if someone joined the stream to, like, whatever game you were playing. You're like, hey, what's this? And it just comes to you screaming. They're like, I don't want to see this stream anymore.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm very loud.
They had like the speakers out, and then it just became fucking PlayStation 2 startup. or for more modern take, fucking Clash of Clans startup screen.
I need that. You need my screams remixed into the PlayStation startup.
That would actually be a hilarious thing to do for, like, Halloween streams. Like, if you do spooky games, like, your subscribe button should just be just unnecessarily loud fucking, like, PlayStation 2 startup. You're just gonna have PTSD from this.
Specifically PS2.
Or just Klonoa screaming Wahoo, just like in the most suspenseful area, and you're like, shut up, Klonoa, please.
Limpa! Okay.
Also, you want to know?
What?
You want to know my Klonoa lore? How
What?
I was introduced to the character?
I swear to God, if you say porn...
No. It was actually from... It was, G4. Cinematech. Cinematech Nautical Notions, I think.
Okay.
Cinematech basically was an entire show that just showed clips of video games and intros to, like, intros to games. Specifically, primarily, like, Japanese games. Like, every episode there was just, like, one karaoke freaking polar bear, but that was just the game, and it was very interesting. It brought me in. And then I was introduced to the song that I looked for years. It was one of those songs that you're just like, what the fuck is this? When you found it, and when you found it, it was like, oh, yes. It was actually Brave New World.
Oh!
SNK...
No, it's Namco X Capcom.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome, sweetheart! Your local date, your dope date.
But you get it, but you've heard the theme.
Yeah, no, I have. I have.
Brave, wonderful. And I was like, hey, who's this little furry character? And by like furry and not like furry, but just like fuzzy character. That's just how I saw.
Who's this little cutie?
And basically the scene was it was like these armored characters, and then Arthur standing there as if he's like an important character with this rugged dark look on his face, and then Klonoa just like leaps up from the side and he's like, yeah, and then Klonoa pulls out a sword and Naruto runs toward this fucking tower, and I was like, hell yeah, that guy's cool. That
kid's cool.
And then Arthur's armor explodes.
Yes.
And it proceeded to bouncing titties. I'm not joking.
No. I know what the intro. Don't believe me. I know that intro. I know that intro.
That was like, I would go as far as to say that was my first
introduction to Klonoa from Namco X Capcom.
No, that was actually. I mean, that's what when I saw the character, I was like, hey. And then. But it was rather like my love for Japanese openings. Enemies. Like they went like and something that needs to be recognized is Japanese games with their fucking they it's just fully fledged anime. It's just anime opening.
Yeah.
Does any of the do any of the Wild Arms games do that?
Yes, absolutely. Like, if anything, okay, it does, like, Wild Arms does something even cooler, right? Because ever since 2, they've done something like, whenever you get to a specific part of the game, right, your opening changes. In Wild Arms 3, you had, like, fucking 5 different opening variations. Wild Arms 2, you had Disc 1, Disc 2, and type shit, right?
Nice.
Oh, it was very nice.
Let's see. But the opening that blew my fucking mind as a child was Final Fantasy.
Which one?
Give it hate. I said Final Fantasy 8.
Okay, 8.
When people give 8 shit, they're just like, man, shut up. You didn't beat it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck down. Sit the fuck down. You didn't beat it. I know you didn't. Anybody who hates on Final Fantasy 8 most likely didn't beat the game. And don't respect the fucking
What the fuck?! I want that clip real quick!
Who's there? Answer or die. Hi, Mom. Mama!
Mama!
Just killed me.
Okay. Oh shit, okay, I was just inside of it. Don't take that out of context. What the fuck is happening again? Oh, this. Right. Right. Drop! Funny women. Funny women. Don't ask.
You're pathetic.
I always feel like whenever it comes to like the furry community an ear that's like dog, cat, or bunny ears. It's no in between.
Homie, there are people that called Mila a bunny. There are straight up people that called Mila a bunny. Okay. Can I do this fight? Can I actually do this? I gotta remember. I'm gonna see if I can actually win this. Because it is entirely possible. It's just you just have to learn her. Okay, I'm at a meter. Done. Oh god. That was... Okay, Josh?
Yeah?
So, you obviously seen the giant... Okay, so have you finished Freedom Planet 2?
No,
okay.
I haven't.
Did you get to the... Have you done the auditorium at least?
Completed it?
Yes.
When it gets robbed.
Yeah, when you get fucking... Yeah, when you're... Okay, say it again.
When you fight Carol's sister?
When you fight Carol's sister, the monkey, and Kalau together. In a robot, in a giant mech.
Oh, in the forest.
Oh, okay, so you're farther... You're... Okay. So, thing is, Josh...
Interesting.
So I skipped the cutscene for that first fight that they do in the auditorium. I skipped the cutscene, and then Mira just like was in like her idle stance, sliding across the ground. She was standing completely still. I fucked up. I have had 2 different instances where I fucked up the game today. And one of them was fucking... I died in, like... What was it now? I died in that Marble Garden-looking stage, right? With the waterfalls and everything. And the thing is about it, I died, but I didn't really die. If that makes sense. Which I know it doesn't.
You were soft-locked, I assume.
No, I was still alive. I could probably finish the stage if I wanted to.
You're like... a ghost.
I was a... Yeah, if that's the way to say it, then yes, I was a ghost.
That is something Nira would do if she was like... If she, like, suffered a mortal wound, but somehow was stuck to the mortal realm. She's like, you can't kill me, bitch.
I have things I need to do. Death is but a simple concept created by those of the living. I am stronger than the living. None will stop me. I will find justice. Justice will be served. Or, you know, I could say a meme line. I'll end it thus.
Hey.
Hey! Hey, Walter. Walter. Can you...
I fucking love Jonathan and Walter.
Jonathan and Walter.
There's just such a... They're a good dynamic, you know? They help balance it. Especially when Jonathan gets all pissed off and he was like, hey, where's our fellow samurai? He's like, hey, take it easy. He's like, I'm clean. Goddamn. And even Walter's like, hey, here's some balls, dude.
Okay. Can I do this fight? Can I do this?
Oh. Wait, I'll wait.
Murga 1. Okay. You know what? No, I'm gonna be a stubborn asshole. I'm gonna be completely and utterly fucking stubborn. We're killing this bitch. We're killing it. We're killing her. She's dying. She's pissing me off. She depresses me, but she simultaneously pisses me off. Okay, give me a second. I will be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Gamer, sit tight. Cat? Yeah, sweetie? I don't know why my cat just sits by the bathroom door. I don't understand.
Probably a squirrel that pisses her off.
I'm sorry, what?
I said it's probably a squirrel that pisses her off.
I don't think she even really cares. I mean, my parents haven't been home, and my grandmother said, like, she probably just wants people to hang out with, right? She's feeling lonely. It wishes to observe. She wishes to observe. I can't believe my cat is an observer. Oh. That hit. I love active hitboxes.
Was like her like icicle spears sitting around or something?
No, I just shot out like a boomerang, like an ice boom. And then that still hit the boss. That still hit the boss in like the early part of the stage. Alright, give it to me.
I love how you I love how you next time on Dragon Ball Z just a moment ago and you're like, I'm gonna kill this bitch. Next time, after I pet my cat.
Next time on A Blaze of a Mirror, will Blem actually kill Murga in the first fight of the game, in her first appearance? Or will he fail and get tired because God knows everyone's just a little bit sick of depression? Is that what you were looking for, Josh?
What? You're already here. Oh. Now I got a weird prompt. Yeah.
Just yeah. Okay, that's... Ah! Okay. Oh boy. Active hitbox, excuse me, mister. Actually, you know what? I got a joke. I got prepped for that next video. Hey, Josh.
Hey.
So, you want to know something about Freedom Planet 1?
What?
That game is very fucking active. There are hitboxes actually everywhere sometimes.
Oh yeah, there's no such thing as invincibility frames. Nope.
No, there is! It's just that fucking, like, okay. Little small things. Little small things. Like, let's say, for instance, when you beat Mira in, Jade Creek. Yeah, when you beat Mira and she says, freeze! And then she gets frozen, because it's funny.
Yeah.
That explosion is still active.
Oh, so you can still die?
You can still get hit by it. Okay, and the fighter jet fight, right, that you do in, like, Glacier, in Battle Glacier? if you kill it, it rides off, right? But the thing is, it's doing an attack, technically. So as it's riding off, it can literally kill you. And I have proof of that, because it happened to me. Okay.
Hey, Scotty, I hear a game for you. I have the proof.
I have the proof.
Undefinitive theory. What? I mean, then again, theories are based. That's something that a lot of people get confused. A theory is not something hypothetical. It exists. It is a thing that is adhered by, and a true theory is willing to be changed, willing to be proven and disproven, to be better explained. Better explained.
Oh no, she goes, that's right, she goes into Dragon Install. Fuck. Shine.
Out of my way.
That's right, shine! Shit. It wishes to observe. Oh god. That's right. I will say, it is good final boss practice. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to... Writing about that fight's probably gonna kill me inside.
You want to know what it's like to edit a video and dealing with the boss battle that you have to keep fighting over and over and over again just to get specific clips? It's not fun.
Oh, no. See, okay, it's less that it's not fun, right? It's more like writing about it, that's the thing. Because, like, here's the thing. I have... Remember the first Mila... Remember that Mila fight in 1?
Yes.
You know how that, like, that scene isn't really played up all too well? I have the power of editing. And I am writing exactly in my script that I need to make that scene as heart-wrenching as possible. Also, I'm figuring out, like, that game doesn't really have a narrative theme, but you know what my brain wants it to be? Consequence.
I would say 2 revolves around that as well.
It's more Lilac than anything, right? Because, like, one really leans into that because everybody is saying, Lilac, you shouldn't do this, Lilac, right?
Right.
Everyone is, like, telling her, right? Her friends, the people around her, the people she's even fucking working with, telling her, no, stop. This isn't what you're needing to be doing, right? Fucking Torque doesn't want her to get in trouble or even worse, killed. And hell, I think I even equated her and Torque to being similar, considering the fact that what Torque probably did to lose his crew was probably what Lilac was doing, being the hero. Playing the justice.
Well, and that's what makes a good story as well, because not necessarily that has to be told. You can assume,
Yeah.
built off of assumptions of characters' trials and tribulations, because obviously he lost his entire crew.
Yeah, he did. He very much did, right? But the thing is about the game is that it goes by way too fast. The way that I am writing it, it is long, it is a lot slower, so that you can, like, you know, and I'm telling you about it, obviously. But, like, if the game was just a little bit longer like Freedom 2 is, I feel like a lot of the themes and narrative bits that it wanted to tell would have sunk in a lot easier, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, it goes from beat to beat to beat to beat fast, right?
Right.
I've only had enough time to God damn it. I dropped my water bottle. Let me dry my hands up a little bit. Let me pause, God damn it! Okay. But, like, a lot of some things aren't necessarily explained really well, right? A lot of it is left up to interpretation, right? Like, or just, like reading in between the lines, you know? Like the red scarves. if you do not play through Carol's, like, if you do not play through Carol or Mila, you do not know what the fuck the red scarves are. Because they never talk about it. The only way that they talk about it is the fact that it's like, oh, so you used to be a part of this, did you, scum? Nah, we weren't. We're beyond that now. It's like, okay, tell me more. Tell me fucking more. And then if you want to know more, then fucking, you gotta listen to what Spade says about, like, you know, them being traitors and murderers and shit, right? Some of the story, and let's see here, the Mila bit, right? I feel like if Mila had a little bit more screen time, right, and actual dialogue to be had, then I feel like that moment would have hit a lot more. But I will say, right, after finishing the game, I want Mila's route to be canon, even though it is so clearly not, because it is exemplary of their like Carol and Lilac, right?
In what, the first one?
In the first one, yes.
It is canon.
Oh, what? Mila's ending?
Oh, Mila's ending? Oh,
Mila's route, because her route is different. You don't fight. Okay, in Mila's route, you don't.
I know what happens in the end. I'm saying, like, I don't know specifically what happens at the end of Mila, because I did do both Lilac and
Carol?
And Carol's, yes.
Oh, okay, so let me tell you. So let me say,
like, it's not like ending isn't canon.
No. Let me explain. Let me explain. So in Mila's route, there's like different things for the final Dreadnought. One, you do not get Mila support in Dreadnought 2. Okay. Two, you do not get Mila. You don't fight Mila in Final 3. Instead, Torque is saying, what happened to Carol? Because Carol's like on her ass. She got her ass beat by Brevin. And then Torque says, Lilac went ahead. Wait, where are you going? I'm going ahead! She's building up the courage to be stronger for her friends. So, Mila goes out, fights Brevin, right? And she only ever does Brevin 1 and 2, because, if she did Brevin 3, she would die instantly, because remember that knife does like 4 points of damage? Flat.
Yeah, you're right.
So she died instantly. Also, another thing that's different, okay, Final 2, you do not deal with the fucking, the oxygen mechanic in Final 2. You could read into that, you could obviously think that it's like, oh, it's Mila, she can't support you, so that's why. You know how else you could read that as? You could also read that as, you know, Carol and Lilac got to Brevin first, and he has no time to think about who's coming after him right now. Or he doesn't care. But once you get to Brevin, Mila asks where's Lilac. He says, oh, beat her ass, don't care, you're going to die here. Leave. She says no, they fight, and because of Brevin 3, right, once you beat Brevin 1 and 2, Brevin's like, I'm sick of this, grabs Mila, but Lilac makes the fucking save. And Dragon boosts him to death like she did in her ending, right? With the line, don't touch Mila. And in the ending, that's when, so instead of, like, you know, Mila being on the table crying her eyes out, you get Carol, who basically says, you get Carol, who's, like, Mila's, like, checking in on her, she's awake, and then she's like, oh, Lilac's like, oh, you're alive! No, I'm dead. Bleh. I want to believe that ending is perfectly canon, precisely because it's, like, it shows, like, the consequence of Lilac. Let's see here. It is perfectly fitting for, like, Carol and Lilac to get their asses beat and, you know, suffer for it. Because at the core of who brought all this onto them, sure, it was Torque, but it was Lilac. And in one final act, to do something fucking right in the whole game, she makes a save to do something she should have done a hot minute ago. Protect her friends. Maybe I'm reading a little too deep into this, right? But I want that to be the case, because I feel like that ending is emblematic of the characters.
Okay.
That is how I see it. But fucking Carol doesn't sell the Mila scene. Although, here's a cool thing, if you remember. Do you remember what her text box turned into when she said, I'll kill you?
Who? What?
Like, Carol DeBrevin. Her text box changes to the Brevin text box, the black and red.
Okay.
Fuck it. Let's see, what else?
Because I don't remember that minute detail. It's a bit too specific for me to...
It's very specific, and it's not something that you remember because, like, you're not doing what I'm doing. Maybe I'm reading a little too deep into this. We should start a counter for this. I feel like I should, though, because, like, the game, like I said, the game doesn't give you enough emotional investment or just, like, to really push its story. You either have to read deeper into it or be a fucking loser like me and use your imagination to make it all happen. Because the way that I want to make that Mila scene work in Lilac's route, which is obviously the canon route, right? The way that I want that to work is how fucking Lilac comes in, she, like, you do the Mila fight, she starts crying, but I'm gonna lengthen out, like, the first animation where she's kind of shaking first, have Mila's voice kind of slide on in, echoey and everything, slide on in, then everyone else just saying, like, stop this, you don't know what you're doing, keep your head out of it, I don't want to lose another crew, that type of shit. I want to get you. I want to fucking hurt you. I want to hurt you. And I'm gonna do my goddamn best to do so. Because I feel like that, like, this game, like, I'm giving this game and its narrative a lot more credit than it should. That is on me. And I have a problem.
Takes a sip.
drinks water, commits hour-long video.
Takes a sip, makes hour-long sad dog video.
Sad dog video, yeah, pretty much. Okay, Blemmy, I'm sorry. Unless they're into RPGs, I don't think people give as much of a damn about a plot as you did, nor anywhere close to that. I know! I fucking know! This is a game that you can finish in 3 hours, and you don't have to touch ever again! Ever a fucking again! Why should anyone give a flying fuck about this game, about a platformer and its story? Because platformers aren't known for stories. They're made for people to just kind of jump around, be scrunkly dudes, and just, like, have a little bit of fun and get my guy. I am a loser. We have established this time and time again. If anything, I'm establishing it right now by even trying to do this fight and finish it early.
You say 2D platformer, like, people don't care for 2D platformers and their stories, and then there's that, I can't remember what it was, but it's like this, like, very black and white 2D platformer, very stylized in what it is, and you're this boy walking through...
You're talking about, fucking... Oh god, it's on the tip of my goddamn tongue. There's a flash. There's a shine. Limbo doesn't count. Thank you.
Limbo doesn't count? How does it not count? It's a 2D platformer.
It's more of a puzzle. It's more of a puzzle platformer than anything.
But is
damn
it 2D?
Damn it. And horror by nature tries to tell a story. It does. However, like, okay. It does. I can see where he's going by that because, like, if you're making a horror game, you need to tell a story no matter how fucking small it is, no matter how fucking subtle it is, right? And because it works best when engaging the mind. Yeah, it does. And, like, platformers, they don't have to tell stories. They don't. They just have to be good games, man.
I would say platformers at least have to graze over the concept of what the story is. Like, why is this hero setting out for its adventure?
Yeah, no.
Like, I would say Super Meat Boy has a very amusing story.
Okay, I would say that Meat Boy is only amusing from, like, the interactions that it shows. Because the game has, like, it has a sense of humor. It's not trying to tell a serious story. It's just trying to get you to play the game, have a chuckle, that'd be it.
And I also think you're discrediting, like, how it's like, oh, people don't want a story. No, they don't expect a story when it comes to these games. However, when you go into a game like Limbo, the style, the way the game expresses itself, the style shows the player that there is a story to be told in this. Freedom Planet comes off as something of a perhaps lighthearted story, where in reality it isn't. There are moments that there are some nice and very cringe moments of humor. More often of the latter.
I would say, homie, I'd say that if we're talking about humor in Freedom Planet 1 did it better.
I'd have to
disagree.
No, just to play through them both. I can't answer that question. I haven't really played the first, or I'm sorry, I haven't played the second one.
It's more that this game, like, in terms of humor, falls more on gimmicks and loud than anything else.
Well, one thing I've learned is that there are scenes when the game is like having a serious tone, and then it's just like, let's throw in a joke here. It's like, no, I mean, I know.
You can, but like,
it usually does not work well. It's kind of like, what's his name? Prince Zhao?
Prince Zhao. Yes, Zhao.
Yeah, him.
Oh, so by the way, when I was writing for that script, I wanted to spell it Z-H-A-O so much. I fucking hate it.
I would say he's almost a good obnoxious character in life. Almost. He just comes off as like just kind of a And also when the whole big reveal was happening and Lilac was like yelling and shit. Fucking Gong comes in, he was like, hey, don't yell at the magistrate. We're in the library. It's like, bro, it's not, what?
I mean, Lilac also was just basically becoming Society Dragon. There is straight up a point where Lilac just becomes Society Dragon. But I'm saying as a guy who wants... Okay, no, go on before I read chat.
And one thing that I felt that was so displaced personally, I mean, it did give a background to Lilac and what happened and how she got to where she was a little bit. But when she suddenly just fucking starts yelling at Cade, and she was like, why did you take me? And he was like, I'm just a stupid kid. And she was like, you're an asshole. And she runs away. And he's like, I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
wait, hold on. Are you talking about 1 or 2?
2.
Okay. I don't know anything about Lilac's route then.
Oh, you'll see.
Yeah, I will see eventually.
It's so displaced personally. It just seems to come out of nowhere. There's no build-up.
Okay, I'll have to see for myself.
That's why I say Nira is the more real character, because even though you played as Mila first, you do know that when Nira accuses Carol of being a traitor, Lilac is like, she's our friend, and then Nira just snaps. She's like,
oh no, she gets pissed. She absolutely gets pissed. Also,
I love that scene I love that scene so much because it wasn't interrupted by some stupid
joke.
unnecessary humor. Yes, it was
it was a moment that played itself completely straight. Considering that this game wants to, like, poke fun and make jokes and everything, and then you see Mira literally getting bloodshot eyes. What's up, Blem? How you doing, homie? We're talking about narrative in this little video game.
That's why I think, personally, so far.
Doing okay.
Hold on.
Nice, I love narratives in video. Okay. Because we're talking about the narrative in this game. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Die. Go on.
And that's why I appreciate Nira's character so much. At first she just came off as this pompous royal guard member who just annoyed me whenever I encountered her in the first game. And then it's just like, oh, she's really hurt in this.
I will have to see, because like I said, I'll have to see at some point.
I've only played Light Lax though, so keep that in mind.
I'm gonna have to obviously play all 4 characters. I'm trying to avoid story and everything pertaining to it for this game, so that when I do see shit, it's like perfectly my reaction about it. Because I know people are playing this game right now as we speak, some for the first time, and some taking significantly longer to finish the game than I did, because, you know, I have no life. I ground out this game in like 12 hours. Alright. Narrative in video games. Yeah. I mean, depends on what kind of narratives you're in, how long a discussion you're in for there, Flood. Okay, Dragon Install? Dragon Install. Fuck! Actually, I'm surprised. I'm surprised they lived for this long. Okay, that's gonna come back and bite you in the ass. This is gonna... Ah! Ah, shit, there was a shine! I mean, just good narrative in general. Understandable. No, give it back. Take me back. Alright.
I really like good narratives. Cut! And I really understand the importance of good narrative. That's pretty much you.
Yeah, that is me! That is like all my streams! Hey, this thing's really cool. Shit! Anyways, back to the conversation.
Okay, but one thing that is objective that about Freedom Planet 2 to its older brother. Holy shit, the environments, the art is a huge step up.
Oh yes, not only that, the gameplay feels so much better in this game.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, I see my opinion matters now. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, let's see. But I'm saying this as a guy who I was gonna get back to this. Deeper stuff from a story, having played platformers that can have a story that hits you, right? Like, for as much grief as I give Mega Man's plot, look at the Zero games. You have a great story that's going off of X5's bad end. Build up, re-establish things to make a great cap-off to an era of Mega Man. Yeah, no, like, and look, my dedication to Klonoa 2 is also that factor, right? Like, platformers can have amazing storylines with narratives that hit you like a goddamn truck.
Yeah.
But more often than not, that's not what they're looking to do, you know?
Or like, or one that actually got me, now I was like, oh, I'm sad, was, Sonic Battle for the Game Boy Advance. That was fucking great. And how Emerald ends up, well, being destroyed in the end because, well, he had to be destroyed. And I was like, alright, I'm sad. He's gone. He was really cool. And like, he even like, well, because this was when we had Hyper Psycho Amy Rose at the time. Like when he gets taken control over by Eggman, he starts crying for his mom. It's like, mommy, and I'm like, why am I feeling things for this fighting game?
Wait, isn't this a battle? Is this more of a battle or a fighter? I'm a dumbass. This is more of a battle than anything. It's just that, like, Murga does not fuck around. You have to learn her if you want to survive. You have to learn her. You have to be careful. Because she does shit like this. There's the shard, there's the spark. Fuck! Like, I am a stubborn asshole, right? Okay. Wait, isn't battle more of a fighter, or am I a dumbass? No, it has a story mode. It actually has a story mode with a narrative attached to it.
He said a fighter or what?
Oh, a Sonic. Okay, he's talking about Sonic Battle. Isn't battle more a fighter, or am I a dumbass?
It is. It's an arena battle. It's an arena fighter game.
Yeah, actually, you know.
Almost.
No, you keep going. I'm just gonna go take care of my animals. You keep going, Josh.
As you do. Battle is more like it's. I could call it a beat 'em up, but there's only like a limit of 4 characters, and each character has their chapters. But yeah, I would go as far as to say it's a fighter, just not in the traditional 2D sense of anything. Then again, Tekken is in a 3D plane, more or less. Forgive me, I'm not looking at chat. I'm certain Scotty will inform me of things that are said to me. Just don't say mean things to me. But I will say, 2D platformers having a good narrative is always a pleasant and nice surprise. I also like the mechanic of giving Emerald different powers based on who he fights. It's just getting the power points to, you know, equip certain abilities is so obnoxious. That's the one thing I despise about that game. So hard to train Emerald. Oh, you're walk.
What are you doing?
Food, right. Start that.
Okay. Okay, that was cool, but actually grinding out the stuff to build up Emerald was ass.
Yes. Okay, yeah, they agree with me. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah.
I thought, okay, but one of my favorite things was when you would unlock the rare abilities. Did you know that? Emerald has every ability he has an ultimate one, an ultimate version of it. Yes. For example, if you get the rare, you want to know what his rare jab is?
What?
It explodes.
It's
just a jab. It's just a fucking jab. Just
it's an jab that explodes.
It's Knuckles' wind-up punch.
Oh, wait, that becomes a normal?
That's a normal.
That's a normal? Bruh.
Let's see here. One of Emerald's specials is he literally goes fucking Jotaro on you. You just die if he hits you.
That's interesting. I never knew about that.
I learned about that when I bought my own physical copy. Because I borrowed it from a friend at the time, and then I bought my own, and they unlocked everything, but then I reset it to just play through it, you know, normally.
Like, yeah.
And I remember only getting one, like that was another thing, is that unlocking everything in that game...
It's a nightmare.
Oh, God.
It's a nightmare. Thank you, Josh.
Why?
Why? Just why? Thank you for the follow, Fled! Oh, shit. Oh! Too high! Too high! Let me know what up piece! Alright. Yeah, and you're from Rich, is that? You're from Rich and, fucking... Veggies, Rollins. Heck of the woods. What brings you here tonight, huh? Yes! I am stronger! I I'm stronger, but I fear God. Okay. Please. The pets give you victory. I can only pray! Oh, right. Those fucking things. God damn it. Die. Die. Move. Oh, God. But fucking... I will also admit that I have been giving... I am giving that first, like, fucking Freedom Planet 1 a little bit too much credit. And I don't even and I'm gonna be honest, I didn't love the game as much as I do now. I just think this game's cool. I just think that game's cool. And if anything, Freedom 2 has stoked the fires in my heart a lot more. Freedom 2 absolutely stoked those fires. Because this game is just that good. Okay.
Welcome to Freedom Planet 2.
Welcome to Freedom Planet 2. After 8 years, hopefully it will have been worth the wait.
Hopefully you can appreciate the sprite artwork. Yes, I can.
Yes, absolutely I can.
Dude, fucking Freedom Planet 2 inspired Foxy so hard he bought a book.
He bought a book!
Yeah, I actually bought it myself to help stylize the world that I'm working on.
Okay.
It's basically illustrations of like the front of Japanese storefronts.
Oh, there's a shine! Fuck, right! Shit. I just have to survive the install. 3, 4, shine. Oh shit!
Freeze!
Ah! Shine! Fuck! This is how I sound. This is how I sound when I get focused.
Maybe that's how you win Evo. You just scream in your opponent's ear every time you get hit. He's like,
Fuck!
And he drops his combos every time.
I mean, it's more like fucking. I feel like it's only for games like this where it's like, if it was a fighter, I'd be shutting the fuck up right about now. I would just be focusing. Oh no, I'm absolutely not gonna fucking scream in someone's ear every time I get hit. Look, it's funny and everything, yeah, but like, I get fucking annoyed.
Curious, have you ever been to a local?
No. I've been to a friend's house playing fucking Smash, but that's it. I fucking wish. I want to go to a local. If anything, there is a local near me. It's just I haven't been to it.
Why haven't you gone?
I don't have a card.
It's called Big Grandma. Hook me up. I'll buy you dinner.
Yeah, okay, yeah, let me just call up my grandma. Let me call up my Grammy real quick. Frill, on God. Okay, I am not paying attention.
I win, I can get money. Dude, she will Tokyo drift the fuck you to the event. I'm gonna tell you something.
Shit. Oh, were you about to? She was about to say something.
What?
Not you, Murga. Please don't. I jump like a cat. Speaking of my cat, she wants out. She wants out. Okay. I want to do this. I want this. I want this so bad. You have no idea. Okay. Feels like the only way to really approach her, and that's at that point. Okay. Dodge. Jump. Shit! Okay, you're gonna shoot. Land. Dodge. Stay on screen. 3 health bar, 3 pedal gone. Dash, 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 shine. Shine. Dash, 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 shine. She's coming. Dash, dash, dash. Install. Fuck! Okay, I'm getting cocky. I'm getting desperate. Dash, 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 dash. Here she comes. There's the shine. Fuck.
I thought better.
I'm fine. Throw up my hands. Alright. That'll be good practice for that fight. I like that fight, but fuck me. Honestly, it only just gets worse. It only just gets worse. Okay, well, time to go to Title Gate anyways. I like it when games get me to do that, right? Get me invested, get me a little bit more serious, and start caring about how this fight goes. Because, like, it feels good to learn a game. It, honest to God, feels really nice to just learn a game that wants you to learn it. And sure, you can do it over multiple playthroughs, but, like, you know, that little bit of stubbornness and never giving up, I'm always down for that. I'm always down for that. Don't give up. Keep trying. You'll get the result you want in due time. It'll probably take you months, but the harder you fight, and the more you're willing to learn, the better it'll be. I am a simple man. I am a simple man with a simple not premise. I mean, I do have a simple existence. I sit here, play video games for you. I also draw. I like to make videos. I am just here, making silly. I'm just a silly little guy doing silly little screen. What?
I think it's time to take a break.
I think it's time to what, Josh?
I said I think it's time for you to take a break. You're tripping over your own tongue.
I mean, that's a normal thing, though. Fucking, like...
You try to find a different word for premise, and you're just like... Fuck, what's a complex word I use?
What's a complex word that'll make me sound smart? What'll help me get my point across best? Yes! Suck my own dick! Right!
You know, I'm actually glad I'm closer to where
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing. Go on.
Okay. Aside from me being
interesting.
Aside from me being incredibly stubborn, what's up with the rest of you gamers, huh? Pants! You know what, Josh?
Yes?
What is the most anxious a game has ever made you?
That's a hard question to answer. I can't say, like, one, or I can't say a game has, because there have been
Many.
multiple times. Yeah. I would say a very anxious moment. Fuck it, we'll use the game I'm playing right now. So,
RuneScape?
yes, so there is there's this mini game called the Fight Caves, and the Fight Caves has 64 waves of enemies that you have to fight through, and the last wave means you have to fight the Tazar Chad, or Jad, as we call them. And Jad will fuck your day up. Now, the concept of the Jad fight is simple. You put on the right prayer when he attacks a particular way, and then once his HP reaches halfway, you then take care of the healers before they heal him up, and then they focus on you, kill them, and then finish the jab. The reason why that fight is so makes people so anxious is because your first victory of that fight is nerve-wracking. You have spent possibly like 2 hours on your first run being careful, safe spotting enemies, and then you get to the jab, and one misstep and he could blast you and easily quickly apprehend you, and it can be crushing. Like, losing to Jad hurts, but when you and it's really the nerves. The nerves is what gets you. The inexperience the first time you're there. That's what makes the fight so nerve-wracking the first time. Because you don't want to perish. You don't want all the materials, all of the supplies gone to waste on some accidental flub. It's a battle. It's literally a battle. Battle of wits, controlling yourself, not letting your nerves get to you. Because if they do, you're gonna mess up. You're going to not pay attention, and Jad's just gonna hit you for max. Which is 98. And 98 is 1 HP from everyone's max. I think yeah, pretty much.
Wow! Hey.
No mercy.
And then there's the fight cave. No.
Then there's Fight Cave.
No. I said fight caves. No.
Oh.
And then
wait.
there's
the. What the fuck? Does it just? Oh shit! It just gives it to you? Oh wait. Oh. Okay. You have to actually head back to the Battlesphere. That's. Huh. Okay. In arcade mode, it just in the classic mode, it just gives you a time capsule, and it tells you how to get them. Okay. Okay. What are you waiting on for, Weeb? Oh, for the next week? Oh god. Speaking of next week, oh boy, that's right. Fucking MLP Gen 5 shit is happening. I can't wait to watch that and laugh at it. You know what?
I want no part in it.
Huh?
I want no part in it. Dude, they flubbed it so hard. Oh my god, and Red is like, well, you haven't watched it! It's like, I can honestly say, I'm proving the point where I didn't need to see it and know it's bad.
Oh my god.
And the thing is I never wanted it to flub. It's just...
It's sad. Actually,
It's like...
No.
We didn't need to kill Twilight Sparkle. Fuck me. We didn't have to. But, I mean, dude, we had the fucking... We had the basics.
Okay.
You know? The predecessors. We could have had a whole new, like... Hey, what does the Changeling Society look like now? After, like, 5 billion years or something.
Okay, what are the stages here? Okay, Skybrit. Okay, so...
But here's a video idea you could use, but better watch out, I'll steal it. I'll steal back my idea, bitch. Passing the torch is almost impossible.
Hey Josh? Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. No, not Third Strike. Street Fighter 3 New Generation, huh?
Is very difficult to pull off.
I'm going to start a poll for the fuck of it. There you go. Pick my stage. Pick my stage!
Where's the selection for cat cam? I want that. And then he just zooms in on Carol. Like, you bitch! You tricked me. You're like, I didn't say which cat.
I didn't say. Yeah. Go ahead and pick my stage for me. I'm just gonna say fuck it, let you guys do it. See if anyone cares enough. And if I roll the nat 20, I get a laptop. Ooh. Ooh. Hello, laptop. Machinery. Oh baby. I like it when I get new things. They make me happy.
Oh baby, oh baby.
Oh, but oh god. You know what? Maybe I should watch like fucking. Maybe I should watch Austin Powers sometime.
I was quoting Rocco's Modern Life, but hey.
Oh really? Oh god.
It's kind of funny how
oh wait, that's right. He does say that. Oh baby, oh baby,
he gets
oh
on
baby.
a fucking he gets on a sex
Sex
hotline. He talks to Mrs. Bighead, and you know, as a kid, I'm just kind of like, I'm catching on to this. I was like, uh-oh, shouldn't do that. But as an adult, I'm like, what? Like, okay. Like there are several jokes and Fairly Odd Parents that I got when I was much older. So,
how old are you?
I'm 30 now.
No. That line.
What?
My hopes and dreams died long ago. How long ago was that? How old are you?
Not that one. I mean, obviously, we know that Timmy's parents are dicks.
All right, Skybridge. We're going Skybridge.
I'm a divorced kid, so I know that.
Oh,
I know that song and dance. Not to say that my parents were ever neglectful, but I know other kids. But anyway, sadness aside.
Pain aside.
It was oh god, there was another one that really was really fucking holy shit. But it was when Timmy brings Cosmo and Wanda to pose as his parents, and of course Mr. Crocker sees through the guys. And he sets up an electrical chair. Now I want he sets up an electrical chair, and he's all like, I'm going to see if I'm going to have them sit in the chair and see if they're fairies. If they survive, they're fairies. If they don't, I have tenure. Now, do you know what tenure is?
What?
So tenure is, I would drag my mother in here, but you know she's downstairs having fun. Tenure is basically like seniority in the teaching world. So basically, if you have tenure, your job is more or less protected. So in case he kills them, he's like, well, I have tenure. They can't fire me.
Oh my god!
And I'm like, holy shit, that's fucking grim. But it was a really good joke. Like those are good adult jokes that just sink in, and you're like, oh my god.
Oh fuck! I get tenure.
I got tenure. But the thing is when I was a kid and being dumb, I thought tenure was 10 years. I thought he said 10 years.
I get 10 years in jail. Boots. Whoa!
Let me think about the joke. I'm trying to find it right now. There was one joke where I was like, holy shit. Oh! The poop loop!
I'm sorry, what?
Okay.
What?
Do you remember? No joke. No fucking joke. No fucking joke. So, do you remember the episode of SpongeBob when he forgets how to tie his shoes, or he's never tied his shoes, and he's trying to ask around hey, how do I tie my shoes?
Yeah.
And then the Flying Dutchman comes in. He shows him all the knots, and then he shows him the poop loop.
Oh my god.
And it's like poop, and it's like funny. But I remember someone saying in the comments bro, that's just a noose, and I thought, oh my god, that is a dark joke. You want to know why?
Why?
You want to know why it's called the poop loop?
Why?
When you die, you shit yourself.
Oh! Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. That's why it's called the poop loop.
Oh my fucking god!
I screamed when that happened, when I found it out. I was like, no!
And yeah, I'm sorry, you can what now? You can what now, weeb? Huh?
But you gotta love that. I love how, like, that joke aged like fine wine. I thought it was
when
like,
you die,
I
you
don't
straight
get
up disembowel yourself, yeah?
I don't get the poop. I don't get the poop loop. I don't understand why the loop says poop. And then I'm like, oh, no, it just makes you poop.
Okay. But like, okay, I understand you die, you disembowel yourself, right? But it's more the fact of what you fucking said about it. It's like, I can back that up. Yeah? I heard the fact years ago, and it was it was backing up another person.
Let's see. Another thing that people don't know about SpongeBob is that the episode when, what was it? There's an episode when the Flying Dutchman's anchor crashes into SpongeBob's house, and they go up and they see the Flying Dutchman and whatnot, and Squidward gets thrown into the fucking void and whatnot. And later, as the episode goes along, there's an impasse, and the Flying Dutchman gives SpongeBob and Patrick 3 wishes. Patrick wishes he knew that earlier, so they have 2 wishes now. And then SpongeBob is like, I wish Squidward is here to see this. So Squidward finishes falling through the void, ends up home, and then he comes back on the Flying Dutchman. You know. So, the Flying Dutchman they start arguing about who gets the last 3rd wish. And the Flying Dutchman does eeny, meeny, miny, mo to choose the person who gets the last wish. And in the show, in the actual aired show, SpongeBob is chosen.
Yeah.
There's the DVD special that shows Patrick and Squidward's ending.
Yeah, no, because like it was like a call-in kind of thing, right? Where the kids would call in and then see whose ending they wanted to see. Obviously, SpongeBob won out because it's fucking main character.
Wait, that was a thing?
Yeah, no, like because do you know a guy named LS Mark?
Who?
LS Mark. He is he has a thing that he's been doing, which is straight up like a video series on watching every episode from a certain show, right? All X episodes of Family Guy, all X episodes of The Simpsons, and SpongeBob as of late, right? And that is a fact that he said. That it was actually like, you know, kids would call in just to see whose ending, like their endings they wanted. And in every other release, like you said, in like the normal like the show airings, it was SpongeBob, obviously.
Right. But in the DVD, if you chose Patrick, oh my god. Well, if Patrick and Squidward, spoiler alert, they all get it. But if Patrick is chosen, Patrick chooses for a pack of gum, and he says, well, if we're gonna be here, might as well have good breath. And SpongeBob and Patrick are looking at, or SpongeBob and Squidward are looking at Patrick, are just shocked, and then they just slowly pull out a piece of gum and start chewing it.
Oh my god.
They're just like, and then they start screaming inside of the Flying Dutchman's stomach, and I'm just like,
4?
yeah. That's what I think now.
Yeah.
This calls for a vote.
And then, and if Squidward is chosen, Squidward wishes that SpongeBob and Patrick never had met him.
Oh.
Or like they forgot they'd ever met him. And Flying Dutchman's like, yeah, sure, okay. And they're still on the Flying Dutchman. And, and then SpongeBob and Patrick, introduce themselves to Squidward, and Squidward's like, hey, this didn't change anything. It's like, well, you didn't ask for me to, like, set you free or anything. But anyway, bottoms up. And then he eats them, and then Squidward's like, so, I'm your neighbor. And then SpongeBob's like, really? And he's like, well, we're gonna have a lot of time to catch up. And the episode ends, and I'm like, my god.
Oh, also, fucking... I said bull once, and you know what poor lad said to me? I will get the holy water. Fuck me!
And now I understand why that wasn't aired. But
that's really sad.
Yeah. There were some holy shit. There were some oh my god, Cartoon Network okay, I'm gonna say this. My personal opinion, Cartoon Network shows, past and modern, have more emotional impact than
absolutely. Absolutely. Because, like, with fucking Nickelodeon, they were just cartoons to be cartoons. With, like, when it came to fucking, Cartoon Network, they were actually making, like, actually really cool shows. You know, they were actually getting experimental. Cartoon Network was far more experimental than Nick or Disney ever were, right? Because, like, we got shows like Megas XLR, we got Samurai Jack, we got the Powerpuff Girls and everything, right?
I will argue, however, the big names the big IPs that they used, like the Aladdin, Little Mermaid, DuckTales, those ones, yes, they did stick to their roots, but they did have some really good shows. And then there was Gargoyles. That was fun.
Oh shit!
I know, right?
Actually, I didn't like Gargoyles when I was a kid. I thought it was lame.
I remember, whenever like shows tend to avoid the D word.
Death,
but I remember,
died.
yeah, or dead, whatever. I remember watching a Batman special or episode, and there was a bunch of eels, a bunch of electric eels in this tank. And, of course, you knew those eels were going to be splayed on the floor in a moment. And, lo and behold, fighting ensues. And keep in mind, this was aired on Disney.
Oh, wait, Batman was aired on Disney?
Yes.
What the fuck?
On Disney, on, like, Toon Disney? I don't know. Hey, you know what? IPs were fucking bad.
Oh, no.
I would say Warner, well, the thing is that Warner Brothers... Teen Titans, for example.
Teen Titans is Cartoon Network.
It is, actually. It's still a conglomerate. Why else is Steven Universe in the DC Fighter game?
Oh, you mean Warner Brothers. It's not DC, It's Warner Brothers. You're talking about multiverses. Yeah?
Yeah, but still, Warner Brothers still holds.
Oh yeah, no, they still hold the rights. Absolutely.
I guess I wasn't clear.
You were, yeah, no, you kind of weren't.
I was on the mark, but it was a foul ball. Anyway. Let's see. But yeah, so the eels go out and they electrocute this guy, and one of the agents walks up to him, checks his pulse. He's dead. We'll be right back to Batman. So like, as it cuts to commercials, I was like,
what? I mean, fucking, I can imagine, because I've been watching TMNT 2012 with Glitchy, right? Oh boy, Blem's talking about 2012 again. Oh boy, here he comes. But, like, I've been watching 2012, and I can imagine that, like, there definitely were some discrepancies with, like, tone and everything, considering the fact that, like, 2012 is really kind of sad sometimes.
2012 was when... I honestly bless 2012. Despite my personal opinions of hating it, for example, my birthday was on the day that the world was supposed to end, so no one celebrated my birthday.
Oh, I mean...
And I had to work, and some cunt at my job crossed out in like to request days off. Some cunt crossed out my my request like in black marker.
Ew.
Like, asshole.
I'm sorry your husband doesn't love you.
Yeah.
Bitch.
But I will say though, 2011 and 12 was when cartoons were starting to be a lot more recognized as less kiddie and more like, yeah, you can still enjoy this. And I personally think My Little Pony and Adventure Time helped pioneer that mindset.
Oh, absolutely. MLP more so season 2 and beyond, right? Because season 1, it was like, yeah, this is like really girly, this is meant for kids. And oh yeah, that's right! Thundercats 2011 was a thing. Game?
You said Thundercats? I was like, you say Thundercats, we're all fucking murder you. And then you're just like, oh yeah, in 20, I was like, oh yeah, then
I think I broke the game again, guys. I think I broke the game again. Where's the boss? Where's the boss?
Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb?
Where's the boss?
Oh, one time I was playing Cult of the Lamb.
Uh-huh.
And I was doing like reruns for like boss battles or just to get resources. And the game bugged out when I hit it, and I had the Warhammer, which is like the strongest weapon you can have, but it's really slow. And I hit that motherfucker to the moon. It was hilarious. But I had to reset my game.
Oh.
It was fine. I would kill him.
Also, Nira can get some mad-ass airtime. Oh, shit. Nira gets some good-ass airtime. But, like, yeah. 2010s was definitely when cartoons were starting to break away from their kiddie mold, and they were starting to be shown to be more for people around, like at your point, at your age, when you were, like, in your 20s.
Like I said, it was the mindset that cartoons weren't for kids. That was starting to be broken.
Yeah.
However, I will say the quality in cartoons did dip because, I don't know, it's hard to say. I mean, okay, I can say like why Teen Titans Go is just such a flub. I mean, it's still popular, which I despise. But,
I mean, it apparently...
The reason why it's easy to animate that kind of stuff. Teen Titans, the original, required, you know...
time, effort, it required key shots, it required it required a lot of work, a lot of really good work for it to work as it does. Because if you don't have, like, really good framing or really good shots and anything, you don't really have that much of a show on your hands.
Right. And I can say, like, you could do something like Teen Titans Go, but it's so...
easy and
No, it's mean-spirited.
Mean-spirited?
Yes, yes.
Elaborate.
Have you seen the special of, like, when the Teen Titans Go and the Teen Titans universe meet?
No,
you know
I
how
don't think I have.
maddening that is? When the fucking Teen Titans Go Robin sees the actual cool Robin, he was like, I'm so cool, wow, look at me! And the real Robin's like, who are you? And I'm just like, this angers me. We could have had that.
You know, and apparently, oh god. No, I can't say anything about it, apparently. It's like, I saw somewhere on a post, it's like, the joke is that they could have made it, like, a much better show, but here we are, but they didn't.
I know, but, like, it's like, okay, haha, you can make fun of yourself, but, like, fuck you as well, man. Go fuck yourself, mate. Fuck you. And you... God damn it, we didn't get conclusion on Terra's rebirth. Like, my god! That was my first ship, okay?
Josh?
Terra, Beast Boy, holy fuck.
You need a hug. It's okay to say yes. It is okay.
I can live with unfinished chapters. After all, I have read fan fictions. Let me tell you something. There's a lot of stories that go unfinished, but that's okay. It's the legacy.
Teen Titans Go just puts down everything that it came from and puts it down old fans at the same time.
Yes, and it lives off it's
Hey,
follows the
okay, his name is Josh, by the way, so yes, you can vibe with Josh. Go on.
Like it lives off the legacy of what it was, and that's what makes it offensive, is that it's like, oh, look at us, you know, we're Teen Titans but different. And it's like, yeah, in the worst way possible. I've seen good laid back kind of like this type of style done. Naruto has done it very well.
Absolutely.
There's the Teen Titan, Attack on Titan high school thing, and, you know, like the characters who die aren't actually dead, and it's just like the characters that died or could have died or whatever are in the school, and it's you know, nothing bad happens to them. And one of my favorite one of my favorite like chibi Naruto animations was Orochi. Like everyone forgot Orochimaru's birthday. He started inviting people to his birthday, and that's fucking funny. Like it's just making fun of it, but not being mean about it. It's not.
It's like it's having fun with itself. It's winking to the audience while not like saying fuck you.
It would be like if Obito, like when the whole like Naruto plot twist of like Toby being like, he's like, it's time to reveal my deep voice. I'm a chain smoker, by the way. Oh god, that fireball jutsu, fuck me. Anyway, but it would have been hilarious if they did like an idea that they could have done for that like spin-off of Naruto is Obito has the Toby character like in his head, like he's just like, remember me? And he's like, no, I got rid of you. He's like, don't worry, people liked me when I was like this. And then he's like, just let me in just once. And then Obito's like, yeah, okay. And then Toby takes over, and then he starts just blowing shit up, and he just becomes this pyromaniac. And then you have who's the guy who made a bunch of clay? And, like,
Deidara.
Deidara?
Yeah.
Deidara sees like this new quote unquote reformed Toby, and he sees Toby blowing shit up, and he's like, finally I can relate to you. And let's go on a walk. And as they're like walking through a forest, they're just blowing shit up. They're just like skipping, holding hands. This is fun. And then all the Kages and even the Akatsuki like sit around the table, and everything's awkward and shit, and they're like, we gotta do something about this, guys. He went a little crazy. Like crazy's not putting it, and then like, shenanigans and shit. Like that's fucking funny. You could do that. People have done that for years on Newgrounds and on YouTube of making fun of the characters and their caricatures and whatnot, like making fun of how Luigi's a fucking abused, neglected brother. Yeah. But in reality, in the game, he doesn't mind being number 2. He's fine with Mario. Shut up.
He's fine with Naruto.
He is fine with Naruto. He's...
just imagine Charles Martinet saying nothing else. Imagine.
Instead of Wahoo, it's Believe It.
Yahoo! No, it's not Wahoo, it's Yahoo. Yahoo!
Oh yeah, Teen Titans Go. Oh, and then there was the Teen Titans Go and the Thundercats Roar crossover. That was juicy bullshit. So there was a bit where all the Teen Titans characters are like, the Teen Titans Go cast and the Thundercats Roar characters are all sitting there, and then this holy Leo from Thundercats like descends from the sky, and he was like, Teen Titans Go and Thundercats Roar is an amazing crossover, and anybody who says otherwise has a poop mouth with poop opinions. I swear to God, that is the actual dialogue. And it's just like, you two deserve each other. You know that? You two deserve each other.
Absolutely. Aren't you just the loveliest couple in the world? You're great. I think
there is a fine line of taking criticism, and then it's just like, you're just being a little bitch.
Anyone who says otherwise has garbage opinions and probably shouldn't be on the internet. And that's just my honest opinion. What say you, Robin? I'm still jaded about 2011 Thundercats, Matt. Because it was unfinished, and it was actually good last I checked.
Oh, man. Alright, I am done picking mushrooms for an apple.
Very good, yeah.
This is just a stream where we're just like playing a good game and complaining about...
I mean, I'm playing, I'm just kind of here, just fucking seeing what Mira is about, trying to learn her before I have to actually, do what I need to once I finish Freedom Planet 1. And ooh boy, that's gonna be a long project. Please support me on Ko-Fi. That's gonna be like a 40-hour project right there.
Are you doing like just one video and then another?
I'm going to be doing, yeah, I'm going, depending on
No, I'm asking this because I might do my own video, and I don't want to overshadow you. In fact, we could
Josh,
be like,
what the plan will be is that, yes, I will do a Freedom Planet 1. I'm going to do the Freedom Planet 1 video and then get to work on Freedom Planet 2 after.
Okay. It's gonna be a while before I do, because I'm gonna do like 1 and 2, and I'm just gonna. Oh, you wanna know how many? Speaking of ideas, what I do? I'm sorry.
No. It's more the fact you say you're gonna do 1 and 2, right? Just do. If you're going to do it, do not do it as I'm doing it, because I'm doing it. I'm probably gonna be doing it in the form of a video essay, my guy. Because I'm going to be talking about the story and everything as a whole.
I'm doing it as a parody, but also constructive. And speaking of ideas that just fall into space, the sequelitis though.
Okay, we're back on Aaron Hansen, right?
I'm parrying it off of that. Or at the very least, that's gonna be the intro of it, and it's just gonna be comparing and contrasting the two.
I mean, like, if you need me to be your editor, by all means.
We'll see. But the funny thing, like how I want to start it up is actually like with the sequelitis startup. Wait, hold on. I need to see. I need to see. Hold on, no, this would be a perfect fucking joke. I need freaking plan. No, because this would be a beautiful fucking joke.
Right. Oh, so let's see. But due to poor reception, it got shafted. At the time, it got shafted to hell. Okay.
Oh, it's because he had a shit take.
No. Thundercats 2011. That.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no. You're fine, Josh. You're fine. Don't worry. Ah!
I'm not fine anymore.
I paused the game. I was gonna say I paused the game.
Okay. Okay. This is perfect.
Go on.
So sequelitis. So the last sequelitis episode was in July 1st, 2014. Freedom Planet came out on July 21st, 2014. So it's like, hey, who remembers sequelitis? Well, the last episode of sequelitis was back in 2014, and Freedom Planet came out. You know, like do like a joke list. It's like. So
this is perfect.
Who remembers the forgotten concept of sequelitis? It was so good. But hey,
sequelitis was good.
I haven't forgot about their franchise, even though it took 7 years.
Okay, Josh, sequelitis was good, right? You want to know what made it worse, though?
The fact that we realized that Aaron Hansen is bad at video games?
Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. You can never take that man's opinion so seriously anymore because of what he does. Because, like, there is a point of just, like, okay, you have an opinion, right? And if your opinions are constructive, then, my guy, if your opinion... Okay, let me collect myself. If your opinions are constructive and conducive to actually talking about how a game is supposed to be and how it's designed, then you should at the very least carry yourself in a way that is a little bit, and how you play, at least competent. You know?
Well, another one fatal flaw about the sequelitis episode is the transition of 2D to 3D. That could have been a whole series of Super Mario World. I know, like, it Land and World. So Land is Game Boy, World, the SNES. And then you go to Super Mario 64. That's a huge, like, conversation to have, because translation from 2D to 3D is so fucking hard. And when it pulls off, it goes beautifully. Like Ocarina of Time and Super Mario 64, great examples of past entries. And modern examples is Risk of Rain 2. Holy shit, I can't believe they made Risk of Rain even better.
Wait, Risk of Rain 2 was... what?
Risk of Rain 1 originally is 2D.
Really?
And they fucking blew me away with 2D. Or 3D. Because, like, it's... But anyway. So, it was that, but he could have had like a better argument with 3D. But that's only a small portion. The big one was the fact that he just rags on fucking Skyward Sword consistently. I mean, I know
it was the culture at the time.
Hate the game. I've never played it, but like you're skipping over 2 other Zelda games, Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess. Why are you skipping over these ones? You're just a fan of Top Down. I remember AVGN he did his Castlevania reviews, and he had his likes and dislikes, and then he played Symphony of the Night, but he said he prefers the classic, the classic, stone to, or sword to grindstone kind of like tough kick your ass game instead of the Metroidvania style, and that's perfectly fine.
What the fuck? Carry on.
God, did like someone come? Did your cat come and jump off the thing?
No, I just heard balls in my ears and it was loud.
What? Did I do something?
Oh, no. Okay, there are enemies, right? There are, like, the enemies in Freedom Planet 2 that have the sound of... Like, they spew balls, right? And the sound is very obnoxious. And it was loud, and it was sudden, and it jump scared me. I was playing Five Nights at Avalon, okay? Avalis, okay?
Now you're scared of balls.
Scotty's gay. He's scared of balls. Men.
I hate to bring you into a ball pit. Carry on.
Carry on.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. Ball pits were fun. We actually fucking excommunicate kids who like piss in it. Like, we actually executed a child by throwing...
We executed a child!
Motherfucker to the top and put him on... We put that motherfucking bitch on a fucking tray and pushed him down the slide. He went like several meters. And then we were all interrogating like who did it. And then my mom was like, Josh, we're going. And we're like, okay.
Okay!
So I was true crime. Anyway. Let's see here. What was I on about again?
Hey, what was you
You screamed and you're like, balls! And I'm like, ah, God, balls!
I'm sorry. Josh, I love you and I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You love me. So.
The way that you said it didn't help.
Moral of the story. And so, if Aaron was complaining about Ocarina of Time, he could have easily followed up that episode, regardless of the critical reception. He could have easily followed up that episode with Majora's Mask. Because I tell you, a lot of people say Ocarina of Time is overrated. And I agree. I totally agree. Because there's Majora's Mask. Everyone forgets about Majora's Mask.
I don't know how they do. If anything, Majora's is kind of like... Can I even say Majora is overrated these days?
You could.
Like, I could, because, like, everyone... Like, if you're talking about Zelda games, everyone is talking about Majora.
I haven't played Majora's Mask, so...
Oh, no, I played it, and it's good, but it's like... That's a question you have to ask yourself these days.
Yeah, that's fair. Like,
because like everyone talks about it now, and it was a cult classic at first as a Zelda game. Everyone like didn't like its like non-linear structure, or want it being one of the shorter Zelda games if you skip over all of the side content. I can imagine, because everyone who plays Zelda is used to just having linearity, exploration. That's it. That is all you need.
Linearity? Well, I would disagree because that exploration prevents the linearity. You have to look everywhere. Nothing is linear until you're really squeezing all the juice out of the lemon. When you say something is linear in a Zelda game, you're in a fucking dungeon.
Okay.
Of course, linear. You have to open up rooms, man.
Okay, let's see here. Fucking, what was that? Because I will scream about Majora's for hours on end if you let me, because it was one of my first games at my first Zelda. That's fair. That is very fair. But, like, thing is, right, okay, let me take that back. Let me double back a bit. Also, play one of the better map things real quick. Okay, But let me double back on that, right? Zelda, okay, what I mean by Zelda is linear, right? People don't want, okay, people are not used to open-ended game design, right? Because at the very least, what you're used to Zelda, right, is you're being told where to go, that's it. You can explore, you can absolutely explore and get things at your own pace, but for the most part, the games are, outside of maybe a few games, are more than likely linear because you're told to go from dungeon to dungeon to dungeon to dungeon, right? There is, unless you're playing something like A Link to the Past, where it gives you a choice on, hey, do you want to go here? Do you want to go there? Or maybe there. There's routing. There's non-linearity, right? But if you play something like Ocarina of Time, there's not that much linear. It's really linear because you're railroaded into going to that place.
But I would also argue pretty much every JRPG.
Okay.
Because you have to be told where to go, or else your journey has no purpose or meaning. Albeit there are exceptions to certain stories, but I would say like you're essentially stuck to a particular continent until you solve a problem. Like Dragon's Quest 3, for example.
Actually, okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, I can actually help you up on that because Dragon Quest 3, right, or actually classic Dragon Quest, at least 1 and 2, right? You need to solve, once you get a boat, then the game just opens up entirely. It is a matter of you remembering remembering certain landmarks, or just being generally curious.
Yeah, please note that his excitement skyrocketed the mention of a JRPG.
I'm biased, yes. We can have this conversation, Josh.
Go on.
But, yeah, like, I've played those games. I know how it is.
I know you have. That's why I mentioned it.
They're good games. They are really good games. But like they're linear to an extent. It's like linear, non-linear, linear.
Oh no. I must admit, because I was really young, and I played Dragon Quest 3, the first time I got my puff, I was really aroused by pixelated titties, and then I saw the man and I was like, oh.
I'm gay now.
And then, like, the main character leaves, he's just like, what was that all about? And then
nothing.
It just doesn't say anything.
Oh, God. You know, if I do Dragon Quest with you guys, would you be entirely opposed to it? But yeah, like, the conversation stems from, like, linearity and everything.
But is linearity being told what to do while also having freeform? By being able to explore it, does that define linearity? Because I personally think, in my opinion, linearity it can be more derogatory than complimentary.
Oh no, it can be, as long as, alright, if we're talking about linearity, it doesn't necessarily, it doesn't have to be derogatory. It is only derogatory if the game in question makes it feel like shit, right? Like, it's kind of irritating, if anything. If the game, at the very least, is, like, with its linearity, is, like, good, and it's fine with, and you're fine with it, then it's fine. It's a matter of quality of the linearity, right? Because if it's linear, right, you don't want too many bumps in the roads about it, yeah? It's like saying okay, let's use Ocarina of Time, for instance, right?
Yeah.
If you were told as a kid to go to Death Mountain, and then you're immediately told, okay, you have this letter, but first, you need to go play some mini games, and then catch some chickens, right, over in, like, Lon Lon Ranch. And then, and only then, once you get at least 3 Skulltulas, then you can go out there and do what you need to do, right?
Okay.
That's irritating. That is like kind of really rough linearity. That's really kind of questionable, right?
But that you're just being barred of entry. I wouldn't say that's linear. You're just prevented from getting to a certain area because, you have to keep in mind, and I'm not defending this type of game design, but keep in mind back then
they needed to find ways to extend game time. They needed to find ways to make sure that you didn't beat the game on a first one. In a first sitting.
To be fair, all you really needed was just to get to the palace, to get Zelda's Letter, and then you can go on to Death Mountain. But I think personally, what makes those kind of adventures fun, while you're trying to figure out, okay, where the fuck do I go? You find those nooks and crannies. You're like, hey, what's this? Yeah, and then, well, again, did you play Link to the Past?
I have.
Then I can be certain that you stumbled upon the fire rod where you're like, hey, I got this bomb. I see this wall. I'm gonna blow it up. And you're like, oh, cool, fucking power up. And that was actually required to defeat an enemy amongst get to certain secrets, but I digress. That's what makes Zelda so fucking fun, is you had, yes, your quest to do, you had your direction or directions, but I think perhaps linearity is for you is more, okay, here, you go to one area, but yes, we'll use Link to the Past, there are multiple areas you can go to and no perceived order. However, if you don't have the said weapon, you may be barred from entry. But I would still consider that some form of maybe potential linearity. But then again, I'm just stretching the definition and perhaps redefining it, and I'm not trying to do that. But with a game like Legend of Zelda and just RPGs and JRPGs in general, when you're trying to find out where you're trying to go and you're trying to sniff around, you may stumble upon those nice little nifty secrets, and that causes the player to look around for those things and thus gives more enjoyment. Hence, the Golden Skulltula scavenger hunt is so fucking fun, because when you see the first time you get one, you're like, oh cool, I guess I could use this somewhere. And then you find the cursed family in Kakariko Village, and it's like, oh, okay, so I can get rewards if I do this little mini quest.
Okay.
So, I mean, hell, that's another fucking video idea. What is linearity? How do we define it? Sonic is a good example of linear game design. You just go from left to right. Mario is a good one. But where do we apply it to other games that aren't just two to left? And blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I wanna make 3 sequelitis episodes, and then hopefully Aaron Hansen would get mad at me, or if he does announce as well, I'll be like, hey,
it's the Aaron Hansen, guys, the Aaron Hansen.
Hey. You basically have a glorified compare and contrast style. I'm just adapting it. But it's like so yeah, I'm just the sequelitis parody in Freedom Planet 1 and 2 is just gonna be the thing, but yeah, comparing and contrasting. And then I'm gonna do a big swing and go and then do Legend of Zelda versus Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time versus Majora's Mask. How do the two, what does the predecessor do better, and what does it fail at compared to the first one? And that's honestly what I think would have made the sequelitis series more interesting. Is what did they do? Hell, the Castlevania 1 and 2 video that Aaron Hansen did was great, because it said, like he said, Castlevania 2 did 2 things great. It was what was it? Like the game feel? I think that was it. No, or was that? I can't remember. I'm trying to think. But one, he said that the day and night cycle in Castlevania 2 was actually a brilliant concept, as obnoxious as it was, but it created that sense of fear and dread.
It actually made the game world feel a lot more alive than it originally was in any of the other Castlevania games, because it added, not only did it change the game and how it felt, but it played into the story.
Right, and then he ripped Castlevania 2 a new asshole. But it's important to do those compare and contrasting. He complains that Castlevania 4 doesn't let the player utilize the abilities because the whip can just slash out in 8 other directions, and that's a fair argument because he just wanted the weapons to use their versatility instead of just the whip potentially being the only thing you use, and that was his take, and that was a fair argument. And Link to the Past Ocarina of Time came out, and then no.
You guys mentioning Castlevania 2 reminded me of something. Also, the linearity discussion that we were having, right? You wanna know what we pulled out as Zelda Boy?
What?
Oh, okay. The linearity discussion we were having with Zelda in it.
Yeah.
He pulled out Skyward Sword. Just so I can bring him back into this and he doesn't feel like...
I just don't know Skyward Sword. Play. But I mean, that's certainly something to look at. I even have a copy. I just don't have the Motion Plus thing. I don't know if that'll enhance.
Why not just get remastered, cringe ass?
Because I don't need to pay Nintendo more fucking money. Thank you.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You don't? What do you mean you didn't buy Skyward Sword remastered and the Nintendo Switch Online?
Bro, let me tell you something. Street Fighter 6, from how they're advertising it, is showing how, in their lobbies, aside from Street Fighter 6, they're going to have other classic Street Fighter games. You are a fucking sucker if you bought the Street Fighter Anniversary Editions. Sucker. Because the netcode's ass, by the way.
What had a rollback?
When? If you look up Street Fighter Anniversary Edition, the reviews, not nice.
Oh, you mean two. You mean... No, I know. Yeah. Oh, what the... Wait, what killed... Wait, what killed her? No, him. Wait, right, that's right. It's Oz a dude. I'm not trying to punch low with Skyward Sword, it just gates you way more than any Zelda. Now I know.
I can't argue. I don't know the game.
You'll play the game eventually. Everyone does. Okay,
But-
because others you have freedom to search the world, whereas Skyward Sword, especially on the Wii, back on the Wii, you're pretty much being led on a track. Well, shit.
And that's the whole thing that I had about...
So I need to piss really bad. Keep going, Josh.
I know I'm beating a dead horse here, but that's why I had an issue with that sequel to this episode, was he was just ragging on Skyward Sword, and while while stating, it gates you in, it's like, okay, that's fair, but the conversation isn't Skyward Sword, it's these two games. No need to rope in other games. It's not necessary, and you're just hating on a conversation that is not needed here. It's a 3D Zelda game, yes, but you have motion controls versus, a thumbstick. Oh, correct me, Nick. Hey, Scotty.
Yeah?
I think I know how to make that sequelitis joke.
Oh, what
It's
is
like-
it?
Hey, it took Galaxy Trail 7 years to make a video game. much shorter than it took Aaron Hansen to make a sequelitis episode. But moving forward.
I get bashing on Aaron will be hilarious, right? I get that, especially because it's like, oh, it's taken him a while. Wow, isn't that funny? Aren't you all waiting? It's like,
They just moved on.
Just get on with it, man. You're already here doing his shtick. Just move on with it.
I think the joke is just the whole sequelitis bit in the beginning, and then it's just like, haha, that's funny. Cool.
Okay,
Cool.
but like,
Cool.
I will say one thing about your entire thing. We'll be fine with what we're doing, Josh. We'll be fine. I'm doing a video essay. You're doing something a lot shorter.
I'm doing a compare and contrast.
Yes.
I wouldn't count a compare and contrast as something weak.
No. I'm not saying weak. I'm not saying weak. I'm saying your shit is so much shorter, and like I am basically looking at these games as a whole.
I said the wrong word. My bad. That's all.
No, you're fine. You're fine, dear Tweety. Don't worry.
But I don't think that compare and contrast videos are short. I mean, look at the length of his Suicolitis episodes. They were quite lengthy.
How long? Like what, 20-ish minutes?
The Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past video was 40.
Oh, really?
But
I thought
we can account it for, you know, him hating on Skyward Sword for like, you know, a fourth of it. But hey.
But it's okay. I'm more saying that like, okay, your compare and contrast video is probably gonna be long. Now that I'm remembering how long those videos were, right?
It could be.
I'm just wondering how long like Freedom Planet 2 is gonna take me, because this game is a lot bigger. This game is significantly bigger. Like, okay, I have been here for 4 hours, and I am not anywhere near the end of the game. If anything, getting into the palace courtyard like an hour later, like, god damn. God fucking damn. But like, I'm wondering how that's gonna take me. Because, if anything, because with how I've written the story, Josh, do you want to know how many pages worth of, like, story I have primarily written down for fucking Freedom Planet 1?
15.
19 now.
Nice. I'm good.
19. 15, because I posted that. I posted it on Twitter. But 19 now.
Guess what? Welcome to writing manuscripts, friend. I'm on my 8th draft for my issue 1.
But like,
you gotta go through your drafts.
But like, thing is, and I'm already having some people look it over, people who have played the game primarily, right? But I'm wondering how Freedom Planet 2 is gonna go over, because there are 4 playable characters, and their story sections are probably like significantly different. No, I wouldn't say significantly different, because you've got 3 characters with each other pretty much the whole way through, with the exception of... And Carol, at some point, goes off doing her own thing, right?
Yeah.
I'm suspecting that the video will probably lead me an hour and a half to nearly 2 hours, depending on how it's written.
That's really long.
For, like, to account for, like, okay, not for the story itself, but I mean the video as a whole.
That's why I'm saying, like, that's...
I'm thinking if I should probably split it into... Wait, no. I mean, that would be fine. I mean, Pyrocynical fucking made, like...
I understand. I'm just airing caution, because, like, to keep a viewer's attention for that long is difficult.
Oh no, it absolutely is. It begs on the way that, like, you know, you're either already invested in my content or you're invested in the game enough. But I have one vote of confidence, right? Remember the Celeste video I made? Fuck! Spilled water on my pajamas. God damn it!
I was like, remember the Celeste video? And I was like, damn, you hate it that much? Fuck.
No, okay. When I was doing the Celeste video, right? So I was sitting down with a few buddies, and they were, like, I was showing them the video, right? Because once I'm done, once I'm getting close to finished, or I can actually, like, show the story and everything, I will do that. And I showed them, like, a good portion of the review. And one thing that somebody said, right? It was, like, Shiro's boyfriend, right? He was saying, I'm really interested in the story, and everything else is just, like, platformer nonsense, right?
Uh-huh.
And that's one thing I'm like, yes. I was, like, really interested in how it was written. It was, like, actually kind of nice and engaging. I'm like, yes! So, like, if I do it well enough, because that is a legitimate worry. That is a very legitimate worry for the fact of, you know, letting videos drag on that long, especially when you're talking about a fucking platformer, right?
But there's deeper meanings to it, which makes Celeste a very beautiful game.
There's deeper meaning, yes, there is absolutely deeper meaning behind it. But I also have to just kind of like, you know, talk about the story as it goes on. That's what I did for Klonoa 2, that's what I did for Celeste. But the matter of the fact is making it entertaining, right? As long as I don't need to throw in like 30 different fucking edits in one little video, in the span of a minute. I just need to make sure that those edits that are there count, right? Like, you know what kind of edit I want to do? Like a little funny edit for Freedom 1? I want to at least try and get a Metal Gear health bar just popping up when Lilac is getting tortured. Like, you see the cutscene happen. Oh no. Just a simple joke. And I'll probably keep it there the whole cutscene, if anything. But it's a matter of just, like, kind of not only carrying your writing, but also carrying it through the editing itself. Because you can put your heart into everything. You can put your absolute goddamn all into it. You still need to make sure that you grab people's attention and keep it held. Whether it be through, like, your editing, how it's written, or how you say it.
Or how you don't say it.
Yes.
Strategic pauses are sometimes even more beautiful. That's why. Have you watched any of Summoning Salt videos?
I don't think I have. No.
You should watch the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 speedruns. That's compared to like his other ones that are like an hour and 15 minutes. At least his recent one, which was what was it again? Mega Man 2. And whenever he introduces a new person, there's like a nice little montage of them playing the game and some change in music. And he's not talking for a moment. He's just like letting the game speak for itself and like showing the improvement of whatever.
Oh no, that is absolutely what I've done in few bits of my script, right? Where I literally let's say for instance, let's see here. Like when Brevin says like, "Oh, I had no idea. My actions had consequences. I had no idea. I'm so sorry." Like I'll let that play out because he's being a sassy bitch, right?
It's like, dang, who let the voice out? I think this guy was watching too much Team 4-Star Cell.
Let's see here. I know there's another bit. I think what I'm going... Yeah, no. Because after Jade Creek, right? You know the big fight happens between the two, yeah? I'm going to let out the bit where, like, Carol is just saying, like, "I just wanted to hang out with my best friend!" Like that. And then I'm also going to I'm going to leave that as is, and then layer it on with, like, other clips afterwards. Just to kind of bring the discussion of how Lilac is the problem here.
Okay.
Because this is the game where I am basically saying Lilac did everything wrong. Because if you really want to look a little deeper into it, sure, like, you know, Brevin is the force of evil that must be stopped, right? But I've noticed while in the cutscenes, Carol obviously, like, you see Carol and sometimes she's like, "Oh, why don't we go home? I don't want to do this anymore. I don't like this. I want to go home. Hey, maybe we could do something else, right?" It's a lot of that. It's like played off playfully, but it's like the worse it gets, the more she's like, "We're just kids, man. We're in over our heads. I don't want to do this anymore." And Mila's obviously dragged along.
That certainly is the case. Just want to wrap this up. I do have my thing with Divine.
Alright.
But there is an art to making an essay or a critique of something, and I'm certain you have it all, and I'm certain you have it figured out.
I mean, I could send you the script if you want to look it over sometime.
Well, keep in mind, allow me to refresh myself on Freedom Planet 1 and 2 before I look it over, because...
I will send you... Okay. I'll say it like
my first video that I want to do is talk about Cult of the Lamb and, like, things that would be a nice little touch to it. But there's that. Make your peace, and then I will...
I will say it like this, Josh. You finish Freedom Planet 1, or replay it enough so that the gears turn for you, and I will send you the finished script. Sound good?
Sure.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Alright, see you.
Alright, see you, Josh.
Peace out.
Alright. What's up with the rest of you, chat? How you enjoyed the planning phase of our little operations? I understand not much was going on, but, like, it's starting to get late. It's starting to get a little late. I'll probably find someone to toss you guys to. Appreciate everyone just sticking around and listening regardless. I feel it's important to have those conversations sometimes when it comes to doing these things. Okay. I will do this, and with that, have a night. Hope everyone has a nice night, gets ready to wind down, because I will toss you two, you nerds, too. You know what? Not, okay. Let's see, who do I want to throw you nerds to? Okay. Cheek. Oh, no. Okay, fuck. Damn it! Alright, let me see that. Yep, there it is. Alright. You gamers get ready to have a nice night. Take care. Maybe settle down a bit. I hope to see you guys for Monday for something. Alright, bye-bye!